Good afternoon and welcome to Southeast Polk High School as we bring you high school baseball on CISN.TV. I'm Trent Condon, joined here this evening by Rush Niggett as we bring you both sides of the doubleheader, the second-ranked Dowling Catholic Maroons as they face off against the Rams from Southeast Polk. Rush, looking forward to a great game, two proud programs that have won a lot of baseball games throughout the years as they take on each other here today at great complex here at Southeast Polk. Always good to make our way over to the east side of the county.
Well, you got two great programs, and it is a great facility. I'm a little farther away today than I was the other night.
Right.
I only had to go a couple blocks when we played at Roosevelt. But really looking forward to this first ball game especially. We got two great pitchers on the mound. We got Hunter Brown pitching for Southeast Polk. He has a 1.46 ERA. And then we got Charlie Correll, who is an outstanding pitcher for Dowling, and he has a 1.97 ERA. Both these guys, excellent pitchers, should be a great matchup.
Yeah, certainly on paper looks to be one of those that's going to be first one to scratch out a run, eke out a run. And you look at kind of the numbers for both of these teams. They're built seemingly year after year with what they do back behind the pitcher with defense. You think of both Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk baseball. Now, it's not always about the big boppers. It's about being fundamentally sound. I think that's something you'll see show up on both sides here today.
Yeah, both these teams are always well coached and play very well defensively. They do have some hitters, though, so it should be a great ball game.
No doubt about it. Let's take a look here at the starting lineups, and starting with the visitors on the scoreboard. The Dowling Catholic Maroons, they come in with an 18-4 record. They are 17-1. Against everybody outside of their rival Valley, who beat them in the doubleheader, both sides of it on Monday night, and they split a doubleheader earlier this season at Principal Park. They'll go like this. It's Austin Klein leading things off. He'll play right field for the Maroons, followed by Derek Einertson, who plays center field. Charlie Correll will be the pitcher and batting third. The cleanup hitter is the catcher, Eli White. Blake Anderson will bat in the 5-hole. He'll play shortstop for the Maroons, followed by the number 6 hitter, Jake Steingraber. He'll play second base. The third baseman is Owen Brock. He wears number 13. Batting 8th, Ben Tessa, the first baseman. And Grant Mullenbeck will bat 9th and play left field for Dowling Catholic. Southeast Polk comes in with a 12-11 record on the year. They also fell on Monday night in a doubleheader as they try to get a victory here in one of the more difficult weeks you're going to see, going from Johnston now to Dowling, and they will go like this. The catcher will lead things off, number 5, Austin Enos. It'll be Jalen Agitiga playing second base and batting second for Polk. Dawson Nave is playing left field. He'll bat third. The cleanup man, the pitcher, Hunter Brown. Batting fifth, Jack Casey. He's a designated hitter, hitting in place of the center fielder, Caleb LeClaire. Miguel Bernardino, baseman here tonight for Southeast Polk, and he will bat in the number 6 spot. Batting seventh, the first baseman, Matt Rivers, wearing number 28. Bennett Wadstrom will play shortstop and he'll bat 8th. And batting in the 9th spot, the right fielder, number 15, Gavin McCrory for the Southeast Polk Rams. Coach Hartman out there and Coach Roaring for Dowling Catholic as they exchange lineups here. Game 1 of 2, you can settle in, and we got a lot of baseball here scheduled for 14 innings on a beautiful windswept afternoon here out at Southeast Polk High School, and complex that has seen a lot of baseball throughout the year. Seemingly every year when weather comes, we get to district and sub-state time leading into the state tournament. If there's ever rain, I know they always get a lot of phone calls out here with the field turf.
They most certainly do. You know, it is great to have the turf because, I mean, I've been in a situation where we were at Roosevelt and it was raining for a varsity game, and that game was rained out. 15 minutes after the rain occurred, they played a JV game over here at Southeast Polk. So you can't beat that.
They're able to get a lot of games in, and this is something we're seeing more and more schools go to. Johnston, their new baseball field, same place. They added the field turf. Do It Valley is going to be doing the same here in future years. Brad Rose, the athletic director, talked about that a couple of weeks ago here on CISN. It's certainly the way of the future, and another part that you help out with, a part of your business, Victory Mounds, is what they do right in the middle of the field. Tell us a little bit more about Victory Mounds and what you guys do as our starting pitcher, along with our bullpen throughout the year, always presented by Victory Mounds.
Well, we produce portable pitching mounds, both for baseball fields and then recreational complexes on obviously the baseball fields. We also do a lot of field work, especially no field work here to do at the turf fields, but you know, for a lot of baseball fields around the metro, we're doing the field work, providing the field products for the infield, and then the home plate and pitchers mound area, and then also we're working with various little leagues in improving their fields and providing them field products as well. And then finally, you know, we are doing a little consulting on the side in addition to that for hitting and pitching facilities, and we can help people out with their marketing even. We have people on staff who are very experienced with that and would welcome the opportunity to help out any of those businesses as well.
VictoryMounds.com is where you can go. More information. A lot of baseball fans are out there watching here this evening, and that's a great place to go. Find out everything that you guys do with Victory Mounds. As Southeast Polk takes the field, we'll take a timeout. Come back after the playing of the national anthem. Southeast Polk and Dowling Catholic, a doubleheader coming your way next here on CISN.TV.
DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Here's to everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Welcome back to Southeast Polk High School baseball on the air with you. Southeast Polk hosting Dowling Catholic. Here it's our Central Iowa Game of the Week on CISN TV. Later here, Game 2, we will also have the broadcast on radio on 1460 KXNO and 106.3 FM. If you're out and about, you can flip us on the radio for Game 2 of the doubleheader. We're ready for Game 1. Taking those warm-up pitches, Hunter Brown for Southeast Polk. Brown, a strong right-hander as he's out there. A 5-0 record, 24 innings pitched this season, a 1.46 ERA, 12 strikeouts against 12 walks on the season. Certainly not overpowering, but he's the defense behind him, and he's put up real nice numbers for Polk.
Yeah, he's put up great numbers, and of course in high school it's not always about the strikeout. If you can get the ball over the plate and be effective and hit your spots, you're going to get people out.
And that's been the case this year for Brown as Enos takes his toss down to second base. His catcher defensively for Southeast Polk in the infield, it is Bernardino at third base. The shortstop is Wadstrom. Second base, Aginiga. And first place, Matt Rivers. Across the outfield, left to right, it's Nave LeClaire. And in right field, McCrory. The leadoff hitter, Austin Klein, steps in, and we are underway. A called strike. Straight up 5 o'clock with the first pitch here in Altoona, and game time temperature is 86 degrees. Coming right back, and Klein punches one foul out of play, quickly 0-2, and Brown doing what he does, pumping in strikes right away.
Yeah, and doing a really nice job of hitting the corners, not just down the middle of the plate.
Way ahead 0-2, pitch out of the zone, 1-2. Waste pitch there, trying to get a chase early on against Austin Klein. Klein's second on the team in hits this year with 27 coming into play here today. This one slap foul again, stays 1-2.
Good job by Klein there to stay alive.
Klein on base percentage over 500 at 506. Batting average over 400 at 409.
Not too shabby for a leadoff batter.
Ground ball towards shortstop. Couple of hops. The throw and gets the speedy Austin Klein for the first out. Good hop over there. Bennett Wadstrom in his first opportunity defensively.
Oh, really nice strong throw there. Like we talked about in the opening, these two teams are usually very good defensively. You see why right there.
Get a true hop with the field turf too. No worries about that. Certainly he's got to put those infielders and even the outfielders a little more at ease, just knowing the kind of hops that you normally are going to get.
It definitely does. I mean, you know, when you're looking at a high school baseball field that's not turf, a lot of times you are going to get bad hops. And so, you know, the field turf makes that a lot easier.
Derek Einerson will bat second here. Another senior, third on the team with hits, batting .355. He's got 27 of them. Ground ball up the middle. There's a base hit off the bat of Derek Einerson. Didn't try to do too much with it. Poked it up the middle, and a single to the second batter of the game.
Well, real nice effort there trying to dive for that baseball, but good hard hit there right through the middle.
Charlie Correll will take his swings now. Correll, the pitcher and the leading hitter on the team, 28 hits. He's got 6 doubles, a triple, and a home run. Also leads the team in ribbies with 22. do everything for Dowling Catholic as they check over at first base. Diving back in is Einertson.
Yeah, he's just an outstanding baseball player.
He's got the look of it. You can just kind of tell. We talk about the guys that carry themselves different, and that's certainly the case with Charlie Correll. As he'll get his swings working against Brown. Throw back over at first again, back-to-back times. Dowling Catholic certainly aggressive on the base paths throughout the year. Same thing with this Southeast Polk team. Big part of their philosophy is making it tough on the defense out there. Brown comes to the plate this time, misses up and in, 1-0.
Well, anytime you can get up early, that's what these teams are shooting for here. So I'd expect him to give it a try to see if he can.
Just missed inside, 2-0. And maybe a touch up. Einertson has scored the most runs on the team this season with 25 as he slides back in. That's another part, too, just diving into the bases that you're not used to if you haven't played on the field turf.
Well, you often slide right by him at second base.
You'll see that a lot early in the game as this one's lifted to center field, drifting back with a beat on it. LeClaire makes the play for the second out. Good poke there for Corral, but the defense right on top of it for the putout. Now 2 away for Dowling Catholic in the first.
Well, you see why Hunter Brown is so effective. He's very good at mixing his pitches, and then he also hits his spots.
Eli White, the cleanup hitter, now will step up to the plate. White, another senior, batting 143. Just 28 at-bats this year, as he has played in 12 of the 22 ball games coming in. 4 hits, 2 of them singles, 2 of them doubles.
Brown giving him a lot of attention there at first base.
That definitely doesn't want to give him too big of a lead there and trying to keep that runner out of scoring position. 2 away to White. Inside pitch, fastball catches the corner. 0-1.
Another nice pitch, and anytime you can hit that inside corner, you can really be effective.
Hunter Brown, in, out, up, down. Don't feel like anything hits the same location twice as he has been finding his spots here in the top of the first inning. Just underway, no score. Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk. Our central game of the week here on CIML. Line shot right to second base and covering it up, Jalen Aginiga for the final out. No runs on no hits. There was 1 base runner left on base as we have played a half inning of baseball. Dowling Catholic nothing. Southeast Polk coming to the plate when we come back on CISN.TV.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Home half of the first inning, Trent Conn and Rush Niggett with you at Southeast Polk High School as the Rams come out and get ready to take their swings. It'll be Charlie Correll at the mound for Dowling Catholic. 18-4 on the season. Correll will get his 4th start of the year, comes in with a 1-0 record. Also does have a save out of the bullpen, a 1.97 ERA, 10 strikeouts against 5 walks opponents. Batting 188 against him in 10 2/3 innings pitched. His play here on a Wednesday in these double headers. It was Valley on Monday, now Southeast Polk, and really taxing the depth of your rotation for both sides here as you get yourself deeper into the week.
Yeah, we've talked about it many times in our broadcast how tough the Metro is. There's just never a night off for these teams.
As Austin Enos will step in and get it started for Polk. First pitch an inside fastball, 1-0.
I'm impressed to see these pitchers working on the inside corner.
At times that can be a bit of a problem, and catches the inside corner for a called strike, 1-1. Enos leads the team in hits with 20 coming into play. Also has walked 12 times, on base percentage over 500. Fastball at the belt, 1-2.
Well, both these teams have really good leadoff hitters, which is so important if you're going to be successful.
The table setter, and Enos has also shown some pop this year with 4 home runs for the 8 dingers for the Rams. Ground ball left side, but that is foul. Over to Owen Brock, the third baseman, and we'll come back at 1-2.
Yeah, we talked about Owen Brock being the brother of Adam, and Adam played USSSA with my younger boy, and it's just hard to believe that Owen is a senior.
Good baseball player himself, and his brother at Valparaiso.
I'm getting a little old.
We all are, every single day. 1-2 after this one slapped out of play. He has 20 hits this year, 6 doubles, a triple, and those 4 home runs. Curveball called strike 3. Corral snapped one off for the first out for the Maroons.
Well, that was a great sequence right there for Corral, and very impressive so far. He looks sharp.
Jalen Aginaga will step into the plate. Aginaga, another senior, second on the team with 18 hits this year, batting .305. First pitch swinging, and that one is out of play. Not a whole lot of foul ground here at Southeast Polk Baseball Field. A little bit tight up both sides. We talked about that Monday in our broadcast out at Roosevelt. 0-1, that one fisted out of play.
Well, this is somewhat tight, but it makes Roosevelt look
spacious.
Really small. Yeah, well, really small.
Yeah.
This is spacious comparatively.
Right. Tight confines over there. As we saw Roosevelt with a 12-10 on the season. Swinging strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts for Charlie Corral. To start the game for him at the mound.
Well, they're going to have to lay off those high, hard ones because that's going to be a tough night if they're offering at those.
Dawson Nave, the third senior to bat here in the bottom of the first inning for Southeast Polk in their home white uniforms with the pinstripes.
He is really just pounding the inside corner, and he got the call there on the check swing.
And Nave took a little extra moment there, checking himself, but Corral taking command inside. This one up and in, 1-1.
Well, generally, you don't see a lot of underclassmen throw inside, but tonight, with seniors on the mound, they're not afraid to do that.
This one slapped out to the right side again, 1-2. Dawson Nave, third on the team in hits this year with 15 of them, batting .263. And has shown some pop this year. Of his 15 hits, 8 of them have gone for extra bases. Swinging strike 3. And Charlie Corral strikes out the side. 3 up, 3 down, 1 complete. No score. Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk. A pitcher's duel early as we come back on CISN.TV.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at D. Armand Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the D. Armand difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new D. Armand Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola. DeArmondFord.com.
Trent Condon and Rush Niggett back with you, Southeast Polk. We go to the top of the second inning, and it'll be Blake Anderson, the shortstop, to lead it off for the Maroons. Anderson's put together a nice season himself for Dowling Catholic as a pitch misses up from Brown, 1-0. Dowling team 18-4 on the season. Split with Johnston, has lost 3 of 4 to Valley, and everybody else they have been able to beat up on this season, including Southeast Polk. Beat them on both sides of a doubleheader earlier this month, back on June 7th. In fact, Dowling has won 7 consecutive games in this series. That one just missed up again.
There's not many teams that can say that. That's
Yes.
for sure.
Surprising, in fact, Varsity Bound goes back as Anderson shows a bunt, crosses the plate for a called strike, 3-1. Dating back the last 35 matchups before the 7-game winning streak, the series was split 14 apiece, and before the 7 in a row. Anderson dumps it into center field, a base hit off the bat of Blake Anderson. Got a little bit jammed there, but the strength to get it to the outfield, for the hit.
Yeah, real nice job there of hitting. The split 14-14 is what I would have expected between these teams. The 7 in a row is that's somewhat surprising.
Jake Steingraber now will get his first look against Hunter Brown. And some good speed there with Blake Anderson. Anderson, just an outstanding athlete, multi-sport athlete for the Maroons as he takes his lead at first base. Bunt shown, but fouled straight back to the net, 0-1.
Well, playing small ball early, probably a good decision, as good as Charlie Carell looked on the mound in that first inning. Both pitchers are looking good, though, and I'm sure runs are going to be at a premium in this game.
Steingraber looking for his first sacrifice of the season as a team. Dowling Catholic has 13. 2 different players with 3 apiece, Austin Klein and Derek Einertson, the number 1 and 2 hitters here tonight. 0-1 the count. Long look for Brown, and time's going to be called. Too long there for Steingraber. Anderson gets his lead over at first base. Adds to it another bunt opportunity, but this one fouled back again, 0-2, and that one's certainly going to leave Coach Roaring scratching his head a little bit.
Well, there's a couple things that bother coaches, and of course we've talked about walks, and then also not getting the bunt down.
One right there. Mark Roaring taking over for Coach O'Neill at Dowling Catholic now, 7-8 years back. He's been there a while. Swinging strike 3. And the first out here of the second inning recorded on the first strikeout from Brown.
Nice job of Brown not letting him get that particular sacrifice down, and he's got one out here and still with a runner at first base.
Owen Brock, 2 of the 4 home runs this year for Dowling Catholics. Also knocked in 15, batting .299. Owen certainly gets his swings in there. He is not cheated when he's at the plate. First pitch up at the eyes, 1-0.
Well, I could tell you a really funny story about his dad, and probably explains why he swings rather than looking at pitches.
1-0 the count. Another one up at the eyes.
So his dad, Marty, played for a high school baseball coach who was a legendary coach, I believe, in the Chicago area. And one time a couple of ball players, I'll wait for this pitch.
2-0, runner off. Anderson trying for second base. He'll slide in and will get the stolen base into scoring position. A swinging strike, 2-1 the count.
So anyway, a couple of the ball players go up to bat and they look at strike 3. So the next time, this coach actually sent the players up to bat without a bat.
Oh, no. That'll get it off your shoulder, huh? But it has to be a little embarrassing.
One of the guys walked.
Well, it's got to spook you a little bit as a pitcher, too, as this one comes inside, 3-1. Go up there and all you know you have to do, there's nothing they can do. Without a bat, Just got to split the play, right?
Well, that was in the 80s. I'm not sure that you could get away with that right now.
A little bit different time. Anderson off at second base, 3-1 count. This one skied to the right side of the infield. Scooting over is Matt Rivers, and he'll make the play in the first base coaching box for the second out. Good play over there on a high sky ball up to the right side. Brock is retired. Second out. Ben Tessa will try to bring the run in for Dowling Catholic. Leadoff single for Blake Anderson, stole second base. That's where he stands. And Tessa now with an RBI opportunity. Limited at bats here this season for Ben Tessa. As first pitch swinging, he fouls it back.
Well, it's great for these guys to get an opportunity. Of course, Dowling has a lot of depth, so they do have the opportunity to play a lot of different players.
Certainly see that up and down the roster. A lot of guys have gotten at bats here at the varsity level. Not just the upperclassmen, but some underclassmen as well. As this one shot into center field, and that is in for a hit. Here comes Anderson. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's cut off. Rivers flips back to second. The run will score. An RBI single for Ben Tessa plates the first run, and it's 1-0 Dowling Catholic. Good throw home, but a better decision by Matt Rivers to cut that off.
Yeah, great decision right there. I mean, I know you want to throw him out at home, but an excellent decision to get that runner at second base. That was a big play.
Anderson scores the run. Dowling Catholic 1. Southeast Polk coming to bat as we go to the home half of the second inning. You're watching high school baseball on CISN.TV. We're back with more here in a moment.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Dowling Catholic 1, Southeast Polk 0. We move to the bottom of the second inning here at Southeast Polk High School. Trent Condon and Rush Niggett with you on CISN.TV. Game 2 coming away also right here on CISN TV. We'll also have you on the audio side on the radio, KXNO. As first pitch swinging, this one popped up from Hunter Brown over to Brock, the third baseman. He'll put it in the mitt for the first out. One pitch, one out. That's maybe even better than a strikeout there after striking out the side for Correll.
Well, one pitch is never a bad thing. Nice play there by Brock, because certainly that was skied high, and that's not as easy a play as he made it seem.
Had a little bit of backspin to it as it was coming back towards the catcher's area. First pitch missing low to Jack Casey. Casey, the designated hitter, hitting in place of the center fielder, Caleb LeClaire. 4 straight outs to begin things for Charlie Correll. Starting pitcher has done a real nice job. Just 10 innings pitched coming in. He's been sharp early on. Quickly 2-0 to Casey. Fastball crosses the plate, 2-1.
Just continues to pound the inside corner of
Casey learning a little bit here at the varsity level, a sophomore. He chops one out to the right and foul. 2-2. 3 hits coming into play here this evening in 18 at-bats. Two and two. And it hit him. Well, base runner any way you can get it, certainly the way that Correll's looked early.
Well, exactly. That was a breaking ball that didn't break. So, really, tonight, that was probably the the first pitch he'd want back.
Miguel Bernardino, the third baseman, will get his first look now against Corral. And now Corral will be working for the first time with a runner on base. Ground ball right back to Corral. He throws to second, but high into center field. Backing up the play, the center fielder, Derek Einertson, covers it up, but an error against the pitcher. And now there are 2 on with 1 out.
Well, that was a tough one because the second baseman looked like he was going to go over to field at second base, and of course it was the shortstop's play, so he stopped, and that I think startled Corral a little bit, and he threw it into center field.
Now Matt Rivers will get an opportunity with a couple runners on. He made that great cutoff and nabbed the runner at second base on the RBI single last half inning from Ben Tessaw. Strike 0-1 to Rivers. Rivers, a junior, has got one of the 8 home runs this year for Southeast Polk. He's knocked in 8.
Looks like he's a big, strong kid.
0-1, a little tapper. That one's going to be foul, though. As Brock just comes up, makes contact with it, making sure.
Well,
Another thing you don't have to worry about is that foul ball going back into fair territory that you do in some baseball facilities.
Exactly. Well, done a nice job after that error, coming right back and getting the 0-2 count right away.
Rivers digs back in, 0-2, looking to protect. 2 on, 1 out. Pitch at the letters for a ball, 1-2. That's a good spot coming up and in for Corral. A lot of times you'll see pitchers kind of that waste 0-2 pitch. They just throw so far outside, doesn't even have an opportunity to get a swing. That one comes back the other way.
Yeah, you want to make that waste pitch at least one that a batter has to think about offering at.
1-2. Inside again, 2-2. Rivers battles his way back. Takes a look at Coach Hartman up the third base coaching box. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 1-0 our score. Dowling Catholic with the lead over Southeast. The Rams are threatening as they throw back to second. Goes into center field again. Runner's going to try for third. Here comes the throw, not in time.
Well, a nice job getting to third base there, and then also the runner at first base has moved up to second base.
That ball just trickled into center field. I didn't know if it was going to be enough for Casey to make to third. He was a little bit slow getting up, but good hustle there and showed good wheels. Motoring into third base. Now 2 runners in scoring position for Southeast Polk, and a hit here for Rivers certainly could change the complexion of this game early on. Bottom of the second. Ground ball again into the Dowling Catholic dugout.
Yeah, the whole key here is that at the very least you want to make a productive out. Base hit, of course, would be ideal, but get it over to the right side and get that run in.
Infield in at the corners, middle of the infield playing back, including the second baseman way back there, putting the outfield grass. Fouled straight back off the bat of Rivers, and he battles still at 2-2.
He's hanging tough.
Down 0-2 right away. He's got it back to an even count. Fouled off a couple of tough pitches from Charlie Corral. Outfield basically playing straight up against Rivers. The Corral pitch. Called strike 3. Got him with the curveball. Rivers looking fastball there, and he knew he was fooled right away.
Yeah, excellent pitch right there. A little extracurricular as he was walking back to the dugout, so I'm not sure if something was said, but nonetheless, big strikeout there by Corral.
4th strikeout of the night for Charlie Corral. 4 of his 5 outs have come with the K. 2 away as this one slapped back off the bat of Bennett Wadstrom. Wadstrom, a senior. Second on the team in RBI. He's got 13 knocked in.
Well, this is a big spot. Need that 2-out hit.
The shortstop peers out against Charlie Corral. Long look in as he gets the sign. fastball on the edge. Good pitch for Carell. Jumps ahead again, 0-2.
Well, with the exception of a couple plays there at second base, I mean, he's looked outstanding. It's really going to be important for Southeast Polk to try to play these runners right here.
2 runners in scoring position. The 0-2 fouled back. Good cut there for Wadstrom to stay alive.
You can see with 0-2, he's going up each time.
That's part of the game plan here early on for Dowling Catholic. Mark Roaring, the head coach. His assistants, Daryl Einertson, Jarek Seifert, and Blake Job. 0-2.
Well, the shortstop broke there to cover for the pickoff, and I actually think they would have had him if Carell would have gone, but instead he stepped off.
Anderson, the shortstop, as the pitch misses up and in. Also felt like Carell just kind of said, the heck with it, kind of pushed Anderson back to the side with his glove, said, that one doesn't matter that much. He's going to concentrate on the guy at the plate.
Well, he is ahead, so probably a good decision. He might be a little gun-shy right now about throwing to second base.
1-2 the count with 2 away. Fouled out again, Wadstrom, and Southeast Polk here this inning battling up there and building up that pitch count at the very least for Carell.
Well, this is no surprise. I mean, this is a very good team, really well coached. They are going to battle at the plate. They're going to foul off a lot of pitches. You know, the key is if you can get Carell out in the 5th inning or so on the pitch count, I mean, that's huge to get to the bullpen.
1-2, foul tip again, and that one hit off the catcher, Eli White. Took a stinger there. Looks to be okay. Those catchers, the tough guys on the team.
Absolutely 100%. No one tougher on a team than a catcher. I played catcher.
I was a second baseman. No toughness here. 1-2. Up and in. 2-2.
Well, second baseman can be pretty tough.
Certainly wasn't at Osage, I'll tell you that much. 2 runners in scoring position. Bennett Wadstrom looking for the big hit for Southeast Polk. Dowling leads it by a run. Fouled back again.
That was an excellent job right there. You can tell Carell, though, he has a pattern that he's following with these hitters. So if Southeast Polk's paying attention, he's following the same formula each time.
2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 2nd inning. 2 runners on. The pitch. Swinging strike 3. Got him with the high fastball. 5th strikeout of the night for Charlie Carell. No runs on no hits. 2 runners left on base. 2 complete. Dowling Catholic 1, Southeast Polk nothing. We continue on CISN.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
We move to the top of the 3rd inning. Southeast Polk and Dowling Catholic doing battle here. Game 1 of 2. We got both sides for you on CISN TV. As we go to the top of the 3rd inning, it'll be Grant Mullenpack getting his first look against Hunter Brown for Southeast Polk. Then back to the top of the order for the Dowling Catholic Maroons. 18-4 on the season. Playing some great baseball here, and Of course, a season ago for Dowling Catholic, had their season come to a close early because of a positive COVID case, and I think we're all very thankful not be the case this season.
Absolutely. I mean, that, I'm sure it was so devastating, especially for the seniors.
There's a ball lifted into short center field, and that'll dump in for a base hit. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it. Grant Mullen back on with the base hit to start the third inning.
Well, then I think actually Southeast Polk, their season ended in the same way.
It was a wild season last year, and yeah, just one of those years that you're happy for the kids that obviously were able to complete it. Saw a great championship game with Johnston coming back to beat Ankeny. Urbandale made it back to the semifinals again. A lot of great stories that came out there, but the kids that had their season come to a close early, frustration certainly happened there. But well, these two teams going to have their sights set certainly back to the state tournament, though not at Principal Park, of course, this year, as they throw over to first. Class 3A and 4A will be played in Iowa City and also set up a little bit differently. It'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, back-to-back-to-back days, no day off in between.
Well, that's going to be a real test to see who has the best pitching staff, because you're not going to be able to come back with that ace from the first game like happens a lot of times. And this year, more likely than not, you're going to have to rely on 3 different starting pitchers in order to win the championship.
Well, we're seeing some of that depth show up here on both sides, and probably a reason that both Southeast Polk and Dowling Catholic feel like they have a chance if they can get there. This one's fouled back off the bat of Austin Klein.
Yeah, you just want pitchers who are going to be able to keep you in the ball game. It's one of those where you need to run out a guy that you have confidence can throw strikes, keep you in the game, and hope that your offense can deliver.
1-2, throw back over to first base. Dowling Catholic, they've certainly shown the depth here of their pitching staff. We talked a little bit about the freshman phenom Blake Larson and some of the numbers he's put up this year.
Well, he's an incredibly impressive pitcher.
Ground ball to third base, flip to second, 4-1, relay to first in time, 5-4-3. Double play, the twin killing. Good hop there again for the Southeast Polk defense.
Well, really nice job there. That's one of the harder double plays, especially that throw to second base is tricky. So that was really well done and turned very nicely.
Credit there to Bernardino, who got things started, and then Ginniga with the relay over to first base. And Rivers completed it, the first baseman. 5-4-3, and here's a ground ball that gets into left field. Another single for Dowling Catholic. Derek Einertson on for the second time, his second hit of the game. A 2-out single for Einertson.
Well, Dowling's getting hits. That's their 5th hit of the ball game, but still Hunter Brown is doing a wonderful job of limiting the damage here.
Got the big ground ball a moment ago. Now trying to get the big final out here at the top of the third. We'll do it against the guy he sees on the other side, Charlie Correll, the starting pitcher for the Maroons. And Correll, first pitch swinging, lifts it out to left field. That'll hang up in the breeze. And putting it away is Dawson Nave for the final out. No runs on 2 hits, 1 runner left on base as we play 2.5 complete here at Southeast Polk. Dowling 1, Rams nothing. We come back on CISN.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
We move to the home half of the third inning on CISN TV. Trent Condon and Rush Niggett with you. 1-0 Dowling Catholic, and it'll be Gavin McCrory then back to the top of the order for Southeast Polk in their half of the third. Sharp so far, Charlie Correll, the starting pitcher for the Maroons, as he has struck out 5 and has yet to give up a hit to this point.
Well, he looks terrific on the mound. Really doing a nice job of hitting the inside corner and then elevating his pitches, especially with 2 strikes.
As the warm-up tosses are completed, and we will see for the first time at the plate, Gavin McCrory. McCrory, a junior, 4th on the team in hits this year with 13. 2 doubles, 2 triples, batting .302. Certainly good numbers there out of the number 9 hitter for Southeast Polk. And the first pitch missing low, 1-0.
Well, it's so important. If you can get a good hitter down in the 9 spot, essentially have that second leadoff batter, it's so important.
Flip things over, and feels like there's a lot of times that number 9 guy starts off an inning as he drives one out to right center field. Going to hang up for the right fielder who makes the play, Austin Klein, for the first out. Slice back a little bit towards right field there as McCrory is retired, and Austin Enos will step in for the second time.
Well, Correll just continues to cruise along here. We'll see what they can do the second time around.
Well, first look, and certainly realizing the Correll not scared of pitching inside as a curveball drops in. And as we talked about, sometimes that's something just different. You're not used to having to look on the inside half of the plate.
Well, and he did a really nice job starting him off with the breaking ball there, came back right with the hard stuff, and he's got him down 0-2.
5 strikeouts to this point, including Austin Enos. He struck out looking in his first plate appearance. Enos, the leading hitter for Southeast Polk. He drills one out to left center field. This one's got some carry, but with the beat on it is Einertson for the second out.
Yeah, we were talking about last inning where we thought Correll's hit was going to carry a little further, and it seemed like that was going to carry a little further off the bat.
Remember Coach Belger for Southeast Polk telling me years ago, though, those gaps out here, not the biggest ballpark at Southeast Polk, but the gaps are a little bit deeper than it looks. He said the depth perception a little bit different because of the black backing you see there with the outfield fence.
I think that's true.
1-0 the count now to Jalen Aginiga. Inside corner and a called strike, 1-1. Fun watching a pitcher not scared to go inside, and that's been the case with Charlie Correll. As he gets the call there. Swinging strike 2 to Aginiga as he's down in the hall.
Well, he has absolutely lived there, and unlike a lot of pitchers that are trying to hit the outside corner, he's the exact opposite.
There's a ground ball to second base, a slow roller over. Steingraber makes the throw just in time. Bang, bang play. Good work by the first baseman, Ben Tessaw, to keep his foot on the base. As we played 3 complete, still 1-0 Dowling Catholic with the lead over Polk as we come back on CISN.
I think the first baseman missed that.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at D. Armand Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the D. Armand difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new D. Armand Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new D. Armand Ford Indianola, darmandford.com.
Top of the 4th inning, Dowling Catholic, a 1-0 lead over Southeast Polk, our Central Iowa game of the week on CISN TV. Game 2 also coming your way right here on CISN, and we will Bringing the call on the radio side, also 1460 KXNO and 106.3 FM. As leading it off, it'll be Eli White. White lined out to second base in his first plate appearance. Batting cleanup, the catcher for the Maroons. Pitch up at the letters quickly, 2-0 off the hand of Hunter Brown.
Yeah, he hit the ball hard in the first inning, but it was unfortunately right at the second baseman.
Comes back and misses, 3-0.
Yeah, it was a close pitch right there.
4, 5, 6 due up for the Maroons. And it's ball 4. 4 straight wide ones to start things off in the fourth inning. Not how you want to get started if you're Southeast Polk trying to keep Dowling Catholic at bay. And now here comes Blake Anderson, who had a single and a stolen base, scored the only run of the game. We'll also get a courtesy runner out there for Dowling Catholic. For the catcher, Eli White, and it'll be number 9, Kellen Shimon.
Number 9, Kellen Shimon is the runner at first base.
Left-handed swinging Blake Anderson. First pitch catches the outside corner, 0-1.
Well, nice comeback right there after giving up the walk on 4 pitches, pounding right in the middle of the strike zone.
Working out of the stretch, here's Brown. Long wait, comes to the plate. Anderson shows bunt. He pulls it back as the pitch misses high, 1-1.
I think they'll still try to play small ball if they can here, because runs are definitely going to be a premium throughout this game.
Shimon the runner at first base. Anderson, one of the better hitters here on this squad, a junior. Comes in with 25 hits on the season, batting .385, but a little looper over to the left side, charging in the third baseman, making the play for the first out there in Bernardino.
Well, good job by Hunter Brown. After giving up the walk, comes right back and gets that out.
Anderson's kind of looking at the bat as he makes his way to the dugout. If we were playing with wood bats, I think he'd be pretending that one got sawed off.
Well, I've noticed at the higher levels, especially in college and the pros, I mean, the hitters do look at their bat after missing. It's the bat's fault. It's never their fault.
No, never the swing, always the bat. Swing and a miss, strike one here to Jake Steingraber.
A really nice pitch there. That kind of had a little nice movement, looked like a changeup.
Lead at first base with one away. Brown with the pitch. Ground ball to the left side. Here's the throw to second base. A little bobble over there. We'll see if it's on the transfer. No official call. He will. He had a hand up to call out, and he officially did say out. Almost pump faked me there, the field umpire.
Yeah, I wasn't sure he was sure. But it looked like it was definitely on the transfer. Another nice play there by the third baseman. Get that lead runner.
Miguel Bernardino doing a good job over at the hot corner. Ginniga couldn't get it out clean, trying for the double play, but 2 outs, runner at first base, and it'll be Owen Brock. Five, 4 with the put out. Brock, a pop out his first time as a check on the runner. Steingraber slides his way back in.
Well, it'd be really big for Brown to be able to get out of this inning after giving up that leadoff walk.
1, 5, and 1 across the board for Dowling Catholic. 0s across for Southeast Polk. 1-0 our score, top of the fourth inning. As we are scheduled for 2. Sun-swept afternoon of baseball here in Altoona. The pitch, swinging, strike 3. Well, complete the throw, but it is up the line. First base was occupied, but with 2 outs.
First base was occupied, and home plate umpires called him out.
Called him out on the strikeout there. So Brock will go down with the K. Second strikeout of the night. The starting pitcher, Hunter Brown, and first base coach, he's going to come over and look for an explanation over there. First base was occupied. It wasn't a full count. The runner would be off. And I wonder if he said maybe that Brock gave himself up?
Well, I think he's possibly saying that the catcher caught the ball, which I don't believe was actually the case. I think he may have been a little confused because my understanding is on 2 outs you could run.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
Yes, but he called him out.
He said, though, that either Brock gave himself up or that it was a clean catch by the catcher. But the home plate umpire, he came out right away and made that call.
Yeah, he's not changing his call.
And that's how the inning is going to come to a close. 3.5 complete as the conversation continues at home plate. 1-0 is our score. They're not leaving the bases right now as Brock, he stands at first base, the strikeout victim. Steingraber at second. Scott Belger comes out and hands a new baseball to the umpire, and we'll get ready for the home half of the 4th inning. 1-0 our score as we come back on CISN.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Bottom of the 4th, Southeast Polk and Dowling Catholic. A good one here. 1-0 our score. After a little bit of controversy to end the last half inning, Owen Brock struck out swinging with 2 outs. The pitch appeared to be down in the dirt. Home plate umpire, though, appeared to say it was a clean play. Over to shortstop Anderson on the short hop. Can't come up with it. And a base runner for Southeast Polk to get things started their half of the 4th inning is Dawson Nave. Makes his way to first, and going to be an error on the shortstop Anderson.
Well, Nave hit that ball hard and ate up the shortstop there.
Anderson, you could see, was kind of in between. Do I take that extra step in or let it play on a hop? And it got him. Leadoff man on for Southeast Polk for the first time tonight. And now a pitch loaded. The pitcher, Hunter Brown.
Well, on that last play of the inning, it did look like the ball was in the dirt, but the umpire called a clean catch, and he did call it right away. So there was a little bit of confusion on the catcher's part on even whether he had to throw to first base, and of course, with the umpire's call, he didn't need to. But what a job by Hunter Brown giving up the leadoff walk and getting out of that inning clean.
Now a chance to help himself as he steps to the plate. Swinging strike. Throw down to second, but it sails to center field. A stolen base for Nave.
Well, Dowling's having a little bit of trouble here in the field today with the throws and a couple errors. So, here's a big opportunity for Southeast Polk. Nobody down and a runner in scoring position.
Well, now in decision time for Coach Hartman. Do you play some small ball? Count even at 1-1. Trying to get that tying run in as it stands at second base. Nobody out. Corners come in as this one's drilled out to left center field, but right there to make the play, the left fielder, Grant Mullenbach. Good defensive positioning there.
Yeah, nice play by Mullenbach. Hunter Brown hit that pretty hard. Gave it a little bit of a ride, but well played by the left fielder.
Wind blowing from left to right here across the field. And blowing in just a little bit. You're seeing the ball hang out in the air a little bit longer coming in from that left side of the baseball field. 1 out. And Jack Casey, the sophomore, empty on that swing, 0-1. First baseman playing well in, Ben Tessoff for Dowling Catholic.
Yeah, really trying to take away the bunt if possible.
Casey down in the count, 0-1. The pitch ground ball to third base. The throw to first. Good hot over there for the putout. Owen Brock with the strong throw across the diamond for the second out. Runner advances to third base. Nave 90 feet away from tying this thing up.
Well, both these pitchers have done a really nice job of when they've gotten into trouble tonight, they've been able to work through it. So let's see what Corral can do here with 2 out.
As Miguel Bernardino will try to come up with the big hit. 6 hits this season for the junior. Pitch missing low and inside, 1-0. Important now for the catcher, Eli White. He's got to be at his best, though. He hasn't had to work overly hard back there blocking baseballs. Correll's been around the plate. This is just a tick high, 2-0.
Yeah, I would say he's made his job pretty easy tonight.
Catchers like that one, certainly on a hot night.
This game is moving right along.
As Rushniggett comes with the kiss of death. This one fouled back and out of play, 2-1.
That terrible announcer jinx.
2 balls and 1 strike to Miguel Bernardino. Dawson Nave at third base as he gets his lead. Defense playing straight up. This one skied into short center field. Give way to the center fielder, Einertson. And he will make the final out of the 4th inning. No runs on no hits. 1 runner left on base. 4 complete. Dowling Catholic 1, Southeast Polk nothing. We're back with more on CISN.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Top of the 5th inning, 1 run plated in the 2nd inning by Dowling Catholic. That is the difference, 1-0 in the top of the 5th. Hunter Brown out for his 5th inning of work. He'll work against Ben Tessa, Grant Mullenbach, and Austin Klein due up for the Maroons in the 5th inning. First pitch swinging, tap foul, 0-1.
Well, what a great pitcher's duel we have going here. Both pitchers have been able to effectively work through trouble.
Yeah, the little bit that's been out there, and Brown's given up some hits in this one, 5 all told, as a swing comes up empty, 0-2. For the last couple of innings, he had a leadoff walk in one of them and was able to get out of the jam. Also got a double play defensively back in the 3rd. This one lifted into left field, and that'll fall in for a base hit. A leadoff single, 0-2, and Tessa able to fight it into left field.
Well, one thing's for sure, it's been dink and dunk, here for Dowling tonight. They haven't hit too many balls terribly hard off Brown, but they consistently are at least getting a runner on base almost every inning.
And here's the number 9 hitter, Grant Mullenbach. We talked a little bit about Mullenbach, what he's been able to do in the bottom part of the order this year. He's got 12 hits this season, 3 doubles, and that came in and hit him. He was looking to show a bunt, and it looked like it maybe got him on the hip. That'll sting in the morning. Stings right now.
Yeah. But he hustled right up and headed on down to first base. No worse for the wear there.
Well, now you wonder how quickly Southeast Polk's going to be getting the bullpen ready A single followed by a hit by pitch, 2 on, nobody out, and we go back to the top of the order for the Maroons. Austin Klein. Klein hit into a double play, his last plate opportunity. Shows bunt here and offered at it 0-1. Maroons haven't been able to get the bunts down yet, though.
Yeah, they have not gotten the bunt down, and critically important right here because you definitely want to play for these 2 runs if you can.
Klein leads the team with 3 sacrifice bunts this season. 0-1 as he waves the bat, shows bunt, and able to deaden it right in front of the pitcher's mound. Brown will make the throw over to Rivers at first base for the out. A job done there. The sacrifice from Austin Klein, moving both runners into scoring position.
Yeah, really well done. Very nice bunt. I'm sure the coach is going to be a lot happier with that particular bunt effort.
Tessaw to third, Mullen back to second, and Derek Einertson to the plate. Einertson 2 for 2, 2 singles to his credit. We'll see how careful they are with him with that open base. Right up the middle, it's a base hit. An RBI single, and the 3rd hit of the night for Derek Einertson. Runner at second base, Mullenback had to freeze with that one coming back towards him. He makes his way to third base. It's 2-0 now, Maroons.
Well, real nice job sending that right back through the middle, and he's having himself a night.
3 hits in RBI and putting himself in conversation for our Graphite Construction Group Hard Hat Player of the Game here in Game 1. Now Charlie Carell with a chance to help himself. Inside, missing tick up, 1-0. 1 in the second, now 1 in the fifth for Dowling Catholic, up 2-0. 2 runs on 7 hits for the Maroons.
I think I'd be looking for him to go here in this pitch or the next.
Little tapper foul up the third base line. Einertson, the center fielder. Some good wheels on him at first base. A week and a half ago on a Monday, for the first time in my broadcast career, seemingly probably spanning a couple hundred games, I saw a third to first move actually work in a high school game.
And he fakes it right there.
Figured that one was coming, and almost saw it work for his second time an inning later. So we'll see. Maybe another decade before we see it work again. Throw over to first this time to Rivers.
Brown's done a nice job of holding runners tonight. It may be part of the reason that Dowling hasn't run. I would fully expect him to give it a go here.
Blake Anderson stole second base back in the second when he came around to score the first run of the night. Pitch up and away. Throw back to first. Diving back in as Einertson.
A little surprised they're not sending him in motion, being a little more aggressive, especially with the 2-0 lead and the 1 out and the runner on third. This would be a big sequence if you could get that second runner back in scoring position.
The 2-1. Swinging strike 2 way out in the dirt. And a good black back there from Austin Enos, keeping it in front and also keeping that runner at first base. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Count goes to 2-2 to Charlie Carell.
He doesn't have a very big lead at first, though.
Curve ball grounded into left field. Seeing eye single off the bat of Charlie Carell. He brings in another run, his 23rd RBI of the season. And a crooked number for the Maroons here in their half of the 5th inning, make it 3-0 Dowling.
Well, that's big, and in the way Carell's pitching tonight, it's going to be tough to come back from the 3-0 deficit.
Cleanup hitter Eli White will bat for the 3rd time. 0 for 1 officially, a line out and a walk. That walk came an inning ago. 2 on, 1 out. Brown trying to get out of this jam. All started with Ben Tessa, a seeing eye single up the left field line, followed by a hit by pitch, a sacrifice, and back-to-back RBI singles from Einertson and Carell. They stand at second and first. This one driven to center field, but on a line right there to make the play is Caleb LeClaire for the second out.
Yeah, he hit that one a little bit on the end of the bat there. Didn't get real good contact, and easy play there for the center fielder.
2 outs now. Blake Anderson will dig in for the third time. Anderson 1 for 2. A single and a run scored in the second inning. Also the base. Popped out to the third baseman in his last plate appearance. Left-handed swinging Blake Anderson playing shortstop. And his time is called. Brown with a long look at second base. Holds at the belt now to the plate. Off-speed pitch and a called strike 0-1, working backwards here against Anderson.
Anderson's a good hitter. Hitting 385 on the season. This would be huge for Dowling if he could drive in another run.
12 knocked in this season for Anderson. Tried the outside corner and missed 1-1. Game 2 coming your way. Estimated first pitch, 7 o'clock for that one. We'll be here with you with the video call on CISN. This one, a slow ground ball to Rivers at first base. He'll trot over and make the play to complete the inning. But a big one for Dowling Catholic. They put 2 runs up on the board on 3 hits. 2 runners left on base. We go to the home half of the 5th inning. Dowling 3. Southeast Polk nothing. High school baseball continues in a moment on CISN.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Welcome back. Trent Condon and Rush Niggett with you here at Southeast Polk. Now 3-0. Dowling Catholic with the lead. Charlie Corral a little more slack out there, but he has been outstanding. Has yet to give up a hit to this point as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning. He'll be working against 7-8-9 due up for Southeast Polk. Rivers, Wadstrom, and McCrory due up in the order. And he's done it by pitching inside throughout here this evening.
Yeah, he's worked on the inside corner most of the night. He's done a terrific job with his breaking pitch. And then he's been elevating that fastball with 2 strikes, which has been pretty tough for the Southeast Polk hitters.
Matt Rivers, his second look, a strikeout victim his first time at the plate as he struck out looking. Second time around, we've seen the hitters be able to make contact a little bit better against Corral, but still looking for that first knock. Just a couple of base runners to this point, 3 all told. 2 reached on an error, the other a hit by pitch. 5 strikeouts in the game for Charlie Corral, and quickly ahead against Rivers 0-2. Rivers, a junior first baseman, swinging strike 3. Corral came back with the fastball outside corner, and Rivers came up empty.
Yeah, a little bit of a change there. He hasn't thrown on the outside corner much tonight, and so I think that took the hitter a little bit by surprise.
6th strikeout of the night for Charlie Corral. First pitch swinging Bennett Wadstrom. Wadstrom came to the plate, the biggest opportunity at the time for Southeast Polk. Had a couple of runners in scoring position, but he struck out to end the second inning. Down in the zone. 1-1.
Well, he just knew had the feel that runs were going to be a premium tonight. And that was an opportunity that I'm sure Southeast Polk wishes they had cashed in on.
2-1 the count to Wadstrom. Wadstrom 16 runs scored this year. That leads the team. Also 13 RBI. That's second on the squad. On base percentage at .273. And is ahead on the count 3-1.
Need a base runner any way they can get it.
Bottom of the fifth. And low and inside, ball 4. There's that base runner for Southeast Polk. As Wadstrom gets on base, he'll trot his way over to first base. And it'll be Gavin McCrory. Second time through, the number 9 hitter. Flew out to right field, had a good poke at it. Kind of hung up in the breeze. Outfield positioning's done a nice job on both sides here tonight. 3-0 our score. Dowling with the lead over Southeast Polk. A fastball catches the corner 0-1.
Well, it'd be really big if Southeast Polk could respond in this inning after giving up a couple runs in the top half of the inning.
Get that team a little bit of confidence as they play from behind. Throw over to first. 3 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors defensively for Dowling Catholic. Southeast Polk 0-0-0 across the board. Bunt is shown. That'll go right back to the pitcher. Farrell with the throw to first. McCrory was hustling up the line there, almost beat it, but it's a put out on the sacrifice.
He was. He has some wheels, and Correll, there's a visit to the pitcher's mound.
Your attention, please. The Kramer restrooms are
Looks like a pitch count issue, obviously.
Yeah. Very quickly, the night is over for Charlie Correll. He's in line for the victory as he goes 4 2/3. A pitching change coming your way next, brought to you by Victory Mounds. We'll tell you about the new pitcher coming in next for Dowling Catholic when we come back on CISN TV.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise, and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Welcome back to Southeast Polk High School as we have a pitching change brought to you by Victory Mounds. Portable mounds for your baseball facility and a whole lot more. VictoryMounds.com to see what they can do for you and your baseball organization as Owen Brock comes into the game here, bottom of the 5th inning with a runner at second base, and Brock moves over from third base over to the pitcher's bump.
Well, what an outstanding performance by Charlie Correll, and I'm sure that Southeast Polk is very happy to see him leave the mound. Owen Brock is a very good pitcher in his own right, but Correll had their number tonight.
He'll leave without giving up a hit. 4 2/3 innings pitched, and it's the top of the order, Austin Enos. With a runner in scoring position, he tries to come up with the big hit for Southeast Polk against Brock and grounds it to second base. On a couple of hops, Steingraber, and it gets away. The run's going to score. Enos digs for second base, and a defensive miscue again for Dowling Catholic plates the first run.
Yep, he just lost the handle on that, and it got away from him, and the runner scores. What a big play in this situation, and if Southeast Polk can drive in this run, they're right back in the ball game.
Wadstrom comes in to score the first run of the night. He started with the walk, and Rush, you said it, just got to get somebody on. They did that with the walk, and Now generates a run, still without giving up a hit in this game. An unearned run that'll be charged to the starting pitcher, Charlie Carell.
That old no-hitter, but giving up a run.
Yes.
Doesn't feel good.
And now 1-0 as Brock misses 2-0 to Jalen Aginaga. A bit of life here now for Southeast Polk, trailing 3-1. And still plenty of time as we play in the bottom of the 5th inning. Brock working out of the bullpen, his 8th appearance of the year. 7 of them have come out of the bullpen, and throws in a strike. 2-0 record for him. Has 2 saves, 5 overall for Dowling Catholic. One of the state leaders in saves this year as a team. Brock, a save situation for him if he can complete this one, holding on to the lead.
Well, you just never know what will happen in a baseball game. Like we were talking about before the game, Mississippi State last night was no hit for 8 innings. Then they ended up winning the ball game after being down 4-0.
3-1 our score here. Southeast Polk still looking for their first hit of the night. Inside, ball 4, Aginaga draws the 2-out walk, and this Rams team, they're out there, just keep grinding away, and good things can happen.
Well, when you're as well coached as both these teams, but Southeast Polk has a long tradition and history, and so they're not going to give up. They're not going to fold, that's for sure.
Dawson Nave trying to come up with the big hit now for the Rams. Brock working out of the stretch. The pitch. That slap foul up the right side, 0-1. Owen Brock, a 3.18 ERA on the season. Struck out 18 in 11 innings pitched. Opponent's batting .212 against him. Has walked 5 and also hit a batter. Count 0-1 to Nave. Runners at second and third. Fouled straight back, just missed on that cut from Dawson Nave. Now he's down 0-2.
Big sequence right here. If he could get that first hit of the game and drive in this run, we would have a ball game.
Some good speed out there also. Courtesy runner in for Enos at second base and Aginaga at first. Inside. Brock with a long look in, 1-2.
Yeah, the way the umpire moved, I was thinking he might ring him up on that. It did look inside, so that would have been a surprise.
Count at 1-2. 15 hits for Nave coming in. That one nearly hit him. Ball gets away. And taking third base, the courtesy runner over there.
Well, excellent job taking third base because, that ball just barely got away from the catcher, but he anticipated it really well.
White maybe could have came up firing, but I think he made the right decision just to put it in his back pocket. Count goes to 2-2. 2 runners in scoring position. Infield playing back with 2 outs. Swinging strike 3. Brock able to get the strikeout, and the side is retired. But a run put on the board on no hits. 2 runners left on base. We played 5 complete. Dowling Catholic 3, Southeast Polk 1. High school baseball continues in a moment on CISN.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Top of the sixth inning, Dowling Catholic leading 3-1. As we continue here, high school baseball on CISN, presented in part by Victory Mounds. And my buddy Rush Niggett over here with your franchise law needs. Rush, fun night of baseball here to this point. Now Brown trying to get through unscathed here and get those bats warmed up for Southeast Polk. At least they've pushed across a run now behind him.
Well, they pushed across the run. They got Charlie Carell out of the ball game, but a great job by Owen Brock stepping up there and getting out of that inning.
And leading it off, it'll be Jake Steingraber. He had an error defensively, 1 of 3 in the game, that allowed that unearned run to come in for Southeast Polk a half inning ago. 0-1, and the curveball spins away, 1-1.
And we should say that, with Charlie Carell, it looked to be just a pitch count issue and a predetermined number of pitches.
Here is the pitch. That one gets outside, 1-1.
Certainly, I'm sure he didn't want to leave the ball game with giving up no hits.
Steingraber, ground ball right back up the middle. Aginaga able to get to the ball. The throw in time. Good heads-up play there by Aginaga, showing the speed to get there and then enough strength to get the throw to first.
Excellent play. Great range and then a really strong throw over there. Well played.
Aginaga with the putout, and that's one Steingraber. He's talking to himself going back. He stung that ball and looked like maybe it deflected. Get a piece of the pitcher Brown as this one's popped up over to the right side. Rivers, the first baseman, with a beat on it for the second out.
Well, and that's what Brown wants, a real easy inning here if he can get through this hitter and get him 3 up, 3 down and get right back at bat.
Ben Tessaw, who's having himself a night out of the number 8 spot. 2 for 2, an RBI, also in runs scored for the first baseman. Brought in the first run of the ball game with a single to center field. The throw home was cut off. He was cut down trying to take second base. I think more than anything, though, he was trying to make sure that that first run plated and was able to do that.
Well, definitely got to try to take second base on that play. It was an excellent cutoff and throw.
Rivers, who made that play just a moment ago over at first base, he was the one that made the cutoff and the throw back to second to nab Tessaw. 1-1 the count. Just above the belt, 2-1.
Now I saw Brown go to the rosin there, so hopefully we're not going to have anybody checking anybody out here.
Don't need anybody pulling their belt out as this one's hit sharply to center, but right there, making the final out in center field, Caleb LeClaire. 3 up, 3 down for Dowling Catholic in their half of the sixth inning. We move to the home half, 3-1. Maroons with the lead over the Rams. You're watching high school baseball on CISN. We're back with more in a moment.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Heart of the order due up for Southeast Polk as we move to the bottom of the sixth inning. They trail 3-1 to Dowling Catholic. It'll be Hunter Brown, Jack Casey, and Miguel Bernardino due up 4-5-6 for the Rams as they try to come back here, working against the reliever, Owen Brock. He came in with 2 outs in the fifth inning as he relieved the starter, Charlie Carell, who exited the game shy of 70 pitches. Came out after making a nice play defensively on a bunt attempt. I wonder if maybe something happened there. Hasn't pitched a ton this season, though. Wonder if maybe his pitch count a little bit different, though, also than the 110 that we see the max.
It would seem to be, given the number of innings that he's pitched this year so far, he must have some issues with his arm right now.
Single game scheduled for Dowling Catholic tomorrow at 12:30. How about this? At least on the schedule at Varsity Bound. This is what Dowling Catholic has on tap tomorrow. They'll start at 12:30 as they conclude their doubleheader that was last week against Mason City, game 2 of that double dip at 12:30. Then at 3:30, they're scheduled to go over to East to take on the Scarlets for a doubleheader. So 3 games scheduled tomorrow before they're off for the weekend. They will not be part of the Brent Prongy Classic, but a triple header tomorrow.
Well, if they would have been a part of the Classic, oh my gosh.
That would be certainly taxing the depth of that pitching rotation this year. 3-1. Now to Brown.
Well, what a great job by Brown last inning, getting 3 up, 3 down for Southeast Polk and get him right at bat. If he can get on base here.
And ball 4, just a shade low, and the leadoff man is on for Southeast Polk. Still without a hit, but they're getting base runners.
There we go. Any way you can. That's how you're going to do it.
3-1 is our score. And Jack Casey will come up for the 3rd time. Officially 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance, then grounded out back in the 4th. Owen Brock, the reliever. And it's just up and in, 1-0. Brock wanted that pitch, couldn't get the call.
Well, Southeast Polk definitely in this ball game.
Get a courtesy runner out there also for the pitcher, Hunter Brown. This one tick late on it as it's fouled back to the net, 1-1. Scheduled for 2, still more baseball coming your way. As Brock Reddy's working from the stretch, throws over to first. Not much of a lead over there.
Dowling has done a very nice job of holding runners on all night, and the leads have not been big, really, by either team.
Corbin Medina doing the running for Southeast Polk, your courtesy runner. There's a swinging strike, but the ball gets away from the catcher, Medina. Will get into scoring position there on the wild pitch.
Well, it's just the little things that has hurt Dowling tonight. They've had some errant throws, and then a couple of balls that have gotten away from the catcher. That certainly wasn't his fault. It was in the dirt there, and he did a nice job blocking it. But those little things have added up and have put Southeast Polk in this game.
Pitch missing inside, 2-2. We see Brock doing the same as Corral, though, not scared to go inside with his pitches. Count at 2-2. Good lead at second base for Medina, the courtesy runner. The Brock pitch. Shot down the right field line, but just foul.
Well, I believe that Jim Nahas works with the Dowling pitchers, and, of course, he's top flight, and I'm sure does a really nice job of coaching these pitchers.
Count even 2-2. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. 3-1 our score. Foul ball again as that hit off the leg of Jack Casey in the box.
Southeast Polk is hung tough in the batter's box. They've made him throw quite a few pitches tonight.
Extending this one out, making it difficult. Still in search of that first hit. Down 3-1 and have a runner in scoring position. Her ball. Oh, and inside it caught him.
No, he walked.
Oh, that was ball 4.
Yes.
Check that. Oh,
yeah.
I had it at 2-2, and he'll take first base.
It was a little confusing because the umpire pointed to first base, and it looked like he was ringing him up. It was a very close pitch on the inside corner, and I think the confusion caused by the umpire by pointing down to second really is what caused the walk out there by the Dowling coach, but I think it was the right call. Seemed like it was a little inside.
Coach Hartman comes over. He talks things over now with Miguel Bernardino. 2 runners on, still nobody out, and Southeast Polk without a hit, still hanging tough here against the second-ranked Dowling Catholic Maroons. 3-1 our score. First baseman Ben Tessa has come way in his corner. Fastball splits the plate, a called strike 0-1.
Yeah, a couple times the home plate umpire tends to move a little bit on the end of the pitch, and so you do think he's going to ring up the batter.
And I thought that was going to be the case there. 0-1. As Tessa comes flying in, they throw back to second, diving back in just in time. Is Medina, the courtesy runner there.
Well, good strong throw. Almost had him.
Trying to get that bunt down, Bernardino couldn't, and then the strong throw from Eli White. Count even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Southeast Polk trying to play some small ball here, moving those runners both into scoring position. Bernardino squares to bunt, a called strike as he pulled it back on the outside corner. 1-2.
Another close pitch there, but it would have been a perfect one to bunt.
This one's on the outside corner, easy to push up the right side. Bernardino, though, thought it was going to be outside. Instead, a called strike, 1-2. There's a shot into left field, but on a line right to the left fielder, Grant Mullenbach. One of the hardest hit balls of the night for Southeast Polk, but nothing to show for it.
Well, they thought they had their first hit right there, but right at the left fielder.
First down to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still 2 runners on, first and second. Casey at first, Medina at second, and here's Matt Rivers. Rivers, 7 hits this year. Has a double, a triple, and a home run. Here's a ground ball to second base. Little bobble there, gets it to short. Stop Anderson. Gets the lead runner there. It'll be runners at the corners on the fielder's choice for Rivers, but they get the runner at second for that second out of the inning.
Well, the bobble prevented the double play from occurring, but great hustle by Rivers and diving in there, make sure he was safe at first. So you got to hand it to him. That was really good hustle on his part.
Rivers at first base represents the tying run, the lead run at the plate in Bennett Wadstrom. Runner at third with 2 outs.
Southeast Polk needs that big hit right here.
First pitch missing down in the zone, 1-0. Wadstrom scored the only run so far tonight for Southeast Polk, as he was plated back an inning ago in the home half of the 5th. Here in the 6th, looking for the big hit. Inside, 2-0. Medina at third. He's the courtesy runner. Rivers at first. 3-1 our score, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Inside, and that caught him on the arm. A hit by pitch will load the bases for Southeast Polk. Time going to be called. Wonder if maybe we're going to get a runner for Rivers out at second base. The big first baseman. We're going to go with the pinch runner. Of course, at the high school level, you can re-enter. Are we going to get a pinch hitter coming up instead of Gavin McRory? And we will. So a new hitter will come into the game. As Landon Hamilton will get some swings. A hit by pitch loads the bases. And how about this spot? Come into the game for Southeast Polk for the sophomore Landon Hamilton. Timing play back to second. Anderson was sneaking behind Rivers, but he dives back in. 2 outs, bases loaded.
Well, if they can muster a couple here, it's going to give them a ton of momentum.
Hamilton, the sophomore. Inside corner, a called strike, 0-1. Good comeback pitch there for Rowan Brock.
Both Carell and Brock have lived on that inside corner all night.
The 0-1 swinging strike 2 down in the dirt. Hamilton chasing after that one, trying to come up with the big hit.
They got to fight with 2 strikes right here.
Hamilton 1 for 1 here on the varsity level. Curveball just up in the zone 1 and 2, and Brock was starting to walk his way back to the dugout.
He was definitely walking back to the dugout on that one. He wanted that one.
Hamilton looks out. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Southeast Polk looking for their first hit. Swinging strike 3. Brock able to get out of the jam. No runs on no hits. There were 3 runners left on base. 6 complete. Dowling Catholic 3, Southeast Polk 1. Back with more high school baseball on CISN.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Top of the 7th inning, 3-1 our score. Dowling Catholic with the lead over Southeast Polk. Glad to have you aboard with us here on CISN. Don't have to go anywhere. We got more baseball coming your way. Game 2 of the double dip scheduled for a 7 o'clock first pitch. We'll see on that one here, about 25 minutes away, but we got still a lot to figure out here in Game 1 of the doubleheader, 3-1. And it'll be Grant Mullenbach to get it started. Mullenbach, he has had a nice performance himself. Officially 1 for 1. He's reached twice, was hit by a pitch, singled, and has scored a run. First pitch from Hunter Brown, a called strike as we start the 7th inning.
Well, Brown has pitched a terrific game. He really hasn't been hit hard.
Pitch missing up 1-1. Yeah, most of those hits have just been seeing eye singles, a couple of them between the shortstop and the third baseman, one dumped into short left field, a couple into short center. Haven't seen any gappers, that's for sure, out of the 8 hits from Dowling Catholic.
No, they have not. They have no extra base hits.
2-1 the count. Brown inside, missing, and it's 3-1. Top of the order waits for Dowling Catholic after Mullenbach. Done a nice job batting out of the 9 spot as he lifts one into left field. Long run in, and there to make the play, Dawson Nave for the first out of the 7th.
Yeah, nice job. That ball hung up there, so he was able to get under it easily.
So back to the top of the order, Austin Klein with his 4th look now against Hunter Brown. Klein officially 0 for 2. He sacrificed, moving the runners up back in the 5th inning. That's when the Maroons were able to put a 2 spot on the board, extend their lead to 3-0 at the time. Currently 3-1, they lead it. Rounded out to begin the ball game to shortstop, and so hit into a 5-4-3 double play. That was in the 3rd. Klein, the right fielder. Swinging the strike, 1-1. Austin Klein on the season came in 2nd on the team in hits with 27, batting .409. Down in the dirt. Smothered back there by Austin Enos, the catcher.
The catchers have done a very nice job tonight. I mean, no balls have really gotten by them.
As you say that.
Well, you know, it didn't matter.
Nobody was on.
But both of them done an excellent job tonight here.
Austin Enos, outstanding baseball player, multi-year starter here with this great Southeast Polk baseball program. All four, so Klein's on for the first time. Leadoff man, you'd anticipate some good wheels from him. Dowling Catholic trying to push across a insurance run in the top of the 7th inning, leading 3-1.
Well, so far tonight, they've played it pretty safe, so it'll be interesting to see what they do here.
Certainly been careful with Austin Enos behind the plate. Brown, good move himself. Tardy on the fastball, 0-1. Einertson, 3 for 3. A single in the first, a single in the third, and a single along with an RBI in the 5th. 3 for 3 for the center fielder for Dowling Catholic. Watching his batting average rise up, came in batting .355 on the year.
Well, I'm sure he'd love to have a 4 for 4 night. That just sounds so much better.
That's a rarity. Speaking of 4 for 4, how about the young man from Mason City, Newman, hit for the homer cycle the other night for the Newman Catholic baseball squad. Power in 1A baseball, a solo home run, a 2-run home run, a 3-run home run, and a grand slam. Now, he didn't do it in order.
I'm going to be honest, I've never heard of that even being done in a game.
It's thought to be a Iowa high school state record. Ground ball to second base. Again, I go with the flip to short. The relay in time. Double play. And Southeast Polk, for the second time, able to turn 2. Last chance for the Rams when we come back. 3-1, they trail it against Dowling Catholic. High school baseball back in a moment with more on CISN.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Last opportunity for Southeast Polk as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, game 1 of 2 from Southeast Polk High School, as Austin Enos will lead things off. 1, 2, 3 due up, top of the order for the Rams. Well, just where they want to be, give themselves a chance coming into the home half of the 7th inning and trying to finish it off in the same situation will be Owen Brock back out there again. First pitch swinging foul. Coach Hartman hustling up the line there. Didn't see if he made the play cleanly. We were shielded there by the Dowling Catholic dugout.
Well, it's rare that you see coaches go after that,
Yeah.
so good hustle on his part.
Trying to get the kids pumped up a little bit there. Show them that good defensive positioning. Pitch missing low, 1-1.
And you talk about that home run cycle, which is a feat in and of itself, but so Chris Miller.
This one's nubbed back behind the pitcher's mound. A diving grab. Wow, what a play at second base from the new second baseman out there. And a defensive substitution. Luke McFarling makes the play for the Maroons.
Terrific play. I was going to say, Chris Miller, at the time he was in high school, he was one of only 2 people in Iowa to hit a grand slam twice in the same inning. The former Roosevelt coach.
This one lifted to left side. A diving grab the other way, this time by Anderson. Back-to-back double diving plays by the Keystone Kids up the middle. Second baseman fouled by the shortstop. Great defense for the Maroons.
Well, that's just a terrific play, and, you know, Southeast Polk is probably just scratching their head wondering, what do we have to do to get a hit?
Just like that, 2 outs and a called strike to Dawson Nave. Nave 0 for 3, reached on an error on the shortstop and stole second base in the 4th inning. Down in the count 0-2, and the Maroons a strike away now from taking game 1 of the doubleheader. Brock ready on the bump. This one skied to the left side and out of play. They'll stay 0-2.
Well, it's just been an outstanding job by both of the Dowling pitchers tonight. Really kept Southeast Polk off balance. Southeast Polk has had some chances, but just couldn't capitalize.
Curveball tapper right back to Brock. Brock with the throw, and that will do it. A combined no-hitter for Dowling Catholic. It was started by Charlie Carell. He went 4 2/3, finished off by Owen Brock as he goes the last 2 1/3. He'll get the save, the victory for Carell, the combined no-hitter, and a 3-1 victory for Dowling Catholic in game 1 over Southeast Polk. Good one here to get things started, Rush.
Great ball game. I mean, it was really well played. There were a lot of terrific plays out there on both sides. Both Hunter Brown from Southeast Polk, he pitched a wonderful ball game. Like we talked about, he wasn't hit hard at all. And then Charlie Carell and then Owen Brock coming in to shut it down. They were terrific on the mound.
Impressive one for Dowling Catholic, the second-ranked team in the state, as they run their record now to 19-4 on the year. Southeast Polk takes the loss. They fall to 12-12. We got more baseball coming your way here on CISN, about 20 minutes away from first pitch of game 2 of the doubleheader. Stay right there. We will get to you. Also, the radio side of things will take the air in about 15 minutes on KXNO, 1460 AM and 106.3 FM. You're out and about here this evening. We have you covered on that front. Final score in game 1, once again, 3-1 Dowling Catholic with the win over Southeast Polk. We'll be back here just a little bit with game 2 of the doubleheader on CISN. Trent Condon Rush Nigut High School baseball on KXNO. Video streaming at CISN.TV. Just search on YouTube and you can find the video stream right there. Brought to you by Wolf Construction Roofing, K-Guard Leaf Systems, and Victory Mounds here this evening. As we're ready for Game 2 of the doubleheader, Dowling Catholic takes Game 1 3-1, and they will start the same way they started things in Game 1. It'll be Austin Klein to go against the right-hander Ian McDaniel for Southeast Park. First pitch, a fastball outside corner, 1-1, and we are underway here tonight, 7:13 with the first pitch. Pitch up and away, 1-1 to Austin Klein. Klein second on the team in hits coming into play tonight, 27 on the season. Batting a team leading 409. Fastball below the knees, 2-1.
Well, he's a great table setter for Dowling. Excellent leadoff hitter.
Put together a great season, the senior, and way up high, 3-1. McDaniel, the sophomore, getting the start, trying to ease his way in. Southeast Polk wearing their gold jerseys here in Game 2 with the white pinstripe pants, the black ball caps. Fouled out of play, 3-2. Dowling Catholic in the maroon tops, maroon helmets, and the white pinstripe pants with the beautiful high socks. Love that look, Rush.
It is a great look.
3-2. Fouled over near the Southeast Polk dugout. Klein this season, just 9 strikeouts all season long. He has walked 14 times, second on the team in that category, leading to his .506 on base percentage. Little number to the right side, and that is in for a base hit. Much like in the first game here tonight, Dowling Catholic starts with a single. Not a hard hit ball, but a well-placed ball for the hit.
Well, Southeast Polk has to feel a little cursed right now. They have given up just little dink shots most of the night. Nothing too terribly hit hard, and then no extra base hits in that first game.
It'll be Derek Einertson, who had a great performance in the first game. He had 3 hits. He's up to 30 on the season, was batting .355 when the day began, but his batting average has popped up. Senior outfielder playing center field here, also in Game 2. Also did a nice job manning that position. Klein with his lead at first base. Ground ball to second. Flick to second base for the first out. Relay in time. Double play. Southeast Polk continues where they left off. Sharp defensively, and another double play tonight.
Well, that was a really well-turned double play. Strong throw from the shortstop to nail him at first base there.
Up the middle, Jalen Aginiga, the second baseman, got things started. Bennett Wadstrom, the shortstop, with the relay, and this ball is skied off the bat of Charlie Carell. The catcher, Enos, with the beat on it. He'll make the play, and quickly 3 outs. No runs on 1 hit, nobody left on base. We played a half inning of baseball. Dowling Catholic, nothing. Southeast Polk coming to bat when we come back in a moment on 1460 KXNO, 106.3 FM, and video streaming at CISN.
Wolf Roofing has learned
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Bottom of the first inning, Southeast Polk with their first opportunity at the plate as they'll get it started with Austin Enos, the catcher, Jalen Aginica, Dawson Nave, Jack Casey, Miguel Bernardino, Gavin McCrory, Matt Rivers, Bennett Wadstrom, and Caleb LeClaire. Those are the starters out there.
And the pitcher got nailed by the throw down to second base.
Oh, man.
He's going to have to take just a moment to see if he can continue here. It does look like he got nailed in the left arm, which is his throwing arm.
And he is down to his back now for our radio listeners out there. Just absolutely plunked. And as I was reading through the lineup, I heard the gasp up here in the press box as he took it. The whole infield's going to come over there. Did you see, was he not looking for the ball or just when they got away from the catcher?
Yeah, it just unfortunately was just a line shot right at him in terms of the throw. Instead of a little elevation to get to second base, it was right on the line and hit him right in the left arm, unfortunately. So,
starting pitcher, the lefty Connor Cox, a senior, was set to make his 7th start of the season. Came in with a 3-0 record, 16 1/3 innings pitched, a 2.57 ERA, but concerns about him out there as he is still on his back. Training staff is out there right now. Like maybe a parent also went out on the field along with the coaching staff for Dowling Catholic. And boy, this one looks a little more significant than just a bruise.
Yeah, at first it looked like he was going to be okay, and then he maybe he was just startled, I guess, at first, and then ultimately went down. But he was hit hard.
Very could be one of the bigger changes here. Just to get it started, he is back up, at least rolling back to his knees. He was on his back and has gained himself there. The trainer out there now talking with him a little bit more, and he's shaking on that left arm. Is he going to try to give it a go here? He's asking for the baseball from his catcher.
I think they're going to have a discussion.
Yeah. Got to make sure those battery mates are on the same page now. As the man behind the dish, Drew Wingett, will make his way back, and now it'll be some more warm-up tosses coming for Cox. Well, first just starts with just throwing the ball, not even on the mound. Making sure on that arm, making sure he's okay. So a little bit of a delay, and a delay that, well, frankly, I don't think I've ever seen. We talked about in game one, I think I've done well over 200 games now here of high school baseball. This is something I haven't seen.
Yeah, definitely. There's been no game that you and I have ever done together where the pitcher's been hit in that situation. And I'm sure that, the catcher obviously just feels terrible about something like that, but very unusual. He does appear to be okay. I think he's bouncing back here pretty quickly, and I think he's going to be good to go. He looks pretty good there.
He does. Hard throwing lefty. As he's taken now some more warm-up pitches. All infield and outfield, they've all come together, and they're talking things over, and they're probably saying the same thing we are. How crazy was that? As the pitcher was hit by the throw down to second base, Connor Cox is working his way through, still holding right above his left elbow, that bicep area. Looks like that's where he was plunked by that throw. Wingett, he's got a strong arm himself, the catcher.
Yeah, well, he definitely let it loose. There's no question about that. I mean, he's really lucky it didn't hit him in the head. Yeah. Obviously, that would have been horrible. And
we'll see. Certainly going to change the dynamic also in that Dowling Catholic dugout here, and the coaching staff maybe talking to some of the arms that normally would be getting ready later in the game. Already, hey, be ready to go. We just don't know how quickly this could be. We're ready for action after that delay. And here we go with Austin Enos to get it started, the starting catcher. Good pop in his bat. 4 home runs this year for the leadoff hitter for the Southeast Polk Rams. And catching both sides of this doubleheader. First pitch up and away, and the first pitch from Connor Cox misses 1-0.
Well, Southeast Polk's looking for their first hit on the night. This would be a good start, obviously, if he could deliver right here.
And he does. A sharp single into left field past a diving Owen Brock, the third baseman. Hard hit ball to get it started, and maybe a little relief that comes along with it for Southeast Polk.
Yeah, that's going to allow them to exhale a little bit and probably relax. That was a hard hit ball. Actually, Southeast Polk's probably hit more hard hit balls tonight here than Dowling, but just hasn't showed it on the scoreboard.
Runner at first base, and though he is the catcher, he'll do his own running here. A lot of times you'll see courtesy running with Jalen Aginiga out there. Pops up the bunt attempt, though. Cox able to come out and make the catch in the air. And no chance of advancement as Aginiga can't get the bunt down. So actually, we do have a runner in there for Enos. And Dawson Nave will step in. Aginiga couldn't get that bunt down, though.
Yeah, that nice cutting fastball that cut right into him and kind of was right in the center of his body, and very difficult to get that bunt down as a result.
As a lefty, Cox misses wide, 1-0. Dawson Nave starting in the outfield. Third on the team with 15 hits, batting .263, coming into action here tonight. Roll over to first as they check on the runner.
Well, I think Cox looks pretty good. He seems to be throwing pretty hard.
Yeah, certainly velocity out of the lefty, and well, you got a hard-throwing lefty. Certainly going to add to the rotation we talked about. Here's a wild pitch, though, goes all the way to the backstop. That one was high and wide, and that'll allow the runner to get to second.
I'm sure he'll shake the arm a little bit after that pitch.
No doubt. Just trying to get his bearings about him if you're just joining us. Connor Cox, the starting pitcher, where he threw his first pitch for Dowling. He was hit by the throwback to second base after his final warm-up by his catcher, Drew Wingett.
And he can wing it.
He did. There was about a 5-6 minute delay as he was working through that arm. In fact, Connor Cox was on his back for a while as the training staff came out, had a look at him. 3-0. And misses, check that, got him at the knees with the called strike. 3-1 to Nave. Runner at second base. One out for Southeast Polk as they look to draw first blood here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. No score. The 3-1. All four well wide again.
Well, Southeast Polk has had runners tonight. In the first game, they threatened a few times, but was not able to really deliver except for the one run. So really important for them to get started here early in this first inning.
Jack Casey digs in. Casey, a right-handed stick, batting in the cleanup spot for Southeast Polk. And a called strike, 0-1. Casey, a sophomore. 3 hits and limited at-bats coming in.
Looks like a ball player, though.
Certainly does, and an on-base percentage at .400. Certainly seeing the ball well, you'd have to assume with that number of walks this season. Just looking for a few to drop in. An alerting process, we talk about that seemingly every game, Rush. Just those underclassmen playing at the varsity level, it is, well, you get thrown in even if you don't know how to swim here in the CIML.
Well, there's a lot of tough competition and a ton of upperclassmen. So, for an underclassman to be playing on the varsity level is impressive.
Casey bats with 2 runners on, 1 out. The Cox pitch. Slow ground ball, too short. Brock with the throw to second for 1. That's all they'll get. Good hard slide there from Nave. Not even an opportunity to turn the 2. Steingraber didn't even get it out of his mitt.
Excellent job by Nave. Good hard baseball there. Clean play, though. And excellent turnover there by Owen Brock, but they could not make the throw over to first base for the double play. Got runners at the corners here with 2 out.
Casey at first base. At the plate, Miguel Bernardino. Bernardino, a junior. Comes in with 6 hits on the year. He's got a home run and a double to his credit. Hard hit ball right to third base, though. Brock takes the short throw to second base for the force out and the final out of the inning. No runs on 1 hit, 2 runners left on base. We played an inning of baseball, no score. Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk, glad to have you aboard with us on 1460 KXNO and 106.3 FM.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
29. Trent Condon. Top of the second, no score. Trent Condon and Rush Niggett with you on KXNO. Video streaming at CISN TV as Dowling Catholic will start. Drew Wingett to start things off for the Maroons. 19-4 on the season for Dowling Catholic. They have played great baseball all season long. They were number 1 in 4A a year ago when their season came to a conclusion early before the sub-state tournament began. Didn't get their shot at a state championship. They certainly have the kind of team that you'd feel has that opportunity this year. 3-1 from Ian McDaniel.
No question, they have a lot of incentive.
A lot of guys that didn't get that opportunity last year back off that squad. Ball 4 inside, and it's a leadoff walk for Drew Wingett. Trot over to first base. We'll see if we get a courtesy runner in for him, as he is the catcher, and we will. As making his way over there is number 9, Kellen Shimon.
Well, we haven't seen Dowling run much tonight.
I think a lot of that has to do with the man behind the dish for Southeast Polk, Austin Enos, as good as you're going to find here in the CIML. First pitch swinging for Anderson into short right field. That's in for a base hit. Second hit of the night for Blake Anderson. And another one, not stung, but found the grass.
I tell you what, I'm sure that Southeast Polk's going to have nightmares after this game if they don't win this one, because everything has fallen for Dowling, and just these hits that are right over the infield and right in front of the outfielders.
Top of the second, 2 runners on, a leadoff walk followed by a base hit from Blake Anderson. And here's Jake Steingraber, the second baseman for the Maroons.
That's baseball. I mean, you can hit those line drives, and they're right at people, and that's an out. And then you hit these little numbers, and they're base hits.
Steingraber with the sacrifice attempt, off with the play. The pitcher, McDaniel, delivers to Rivers at first base for the putout. But the sacrifice executed beautifully there for Steingraber and moves both runners into scoring position.
Well, excellent job by Dowling there. We saw in the last half of the inning that Southeast Polk wasn't able to execute on the sacrifice, but Dowling gets the job done.
2 runners in scoring position, and early decision time here for Coach Hartman and company. Open base, Owen Brock, who's got some pop in his bat, nubs one foul, 0-1.
Well, I think that the thing is that Southeast Polk still has a lot of confidence in their pitching. They have not been hit hard. So, if anything, I mean, the thought might be to bring in the outfielders a little bit.
Give an opportunity, if need be, as the outfield basically playing straight up, a little bit deeper in left field as opposed to right. This one's driven out to right center field off the bat of Owen Brock. That's down for a hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the second run. Brock dives into second base. A 2 RBI double for Owen Brock.
Well, the first extra base hit of the night for Dowling delivers with 2 runs here in the second inning. That was a pretty good shot to the alley. The right fielder did a great job of cutting the ball off, but Brock has good speed, and he made it into second base easily.
Good hustle out of him. Both runs score there. Anderson across with the second of the 2, along with the courtesy runner in there. Shimon, and it's 2-0 Dowling Catholic. 2 runs on 3 hits. First pitch missing inside. 1-0 to Tessa.
Well, that was an excellent job cutting it off, because if that goes to the wall, there's no question that it's a triple.
Certainly is. Showing the speed out there in Owen Brock. Tessa had a nice performance in game 1. Looking to add to that here in the second game of this doubleheader. And he's sitting at a 2-0 count. Daniel, the sophomore, trying to work out of a jam here in the second inning. Another runner in scoring position. Long look at second base. The pitch gets the inside half of the plate. Called strike 2-1.
Well, it's important right here to limit the damage if you can.
Tessa, the first baseman. Seen some of his first at-bats of the year. Didn't have many coming in. Playing on both sides here of the doubleheader, and a pitch well out the zone, 3-1.
Well, we've talked about how Dowling just has a ton of depth, and he stepped right in and done a nice job here tonight.
Ball 4 outside as Ben Tessa able to draw the walk. 2 on, 1 out for the Maroons. And it'll be the number 9 hitter, Grant Mullenbach. McDaniel trying to get one good pitch here, get a ground ball and another double play. He was aided by that back in the first inning. As Mullenbach shows bunt, pulls back. It's a called strike, 0-1.
Southeast Polk's had a number of double plays tonight. This would be a terrific spot for another one.
Aginiga, the second baseman, up the middle with Bennett Wadstrom, very strong defensively. Beautiful bunt up the third base line. It'll be an infield single for Grant Mullenbach. He was looking to lay one down, move those runners up, but put it up the third base line. Great speed and an easy single.
There was no opportunity for McDaniel to throw him out. He hesitated a little bit getting to that ball, but even if he had gone over there and picked it up cleanly, there's just no way he could have thrown him out.
That loads the bases for the Maroons, already up 2-0 here in the top of the second. And up and in to Austin Klein. Klein got the ball game started with a single and was cut down on a double play as the lead runner. 4-6, the second baseman to the shortstop with the put out at second. Fastball and missing, 2-0.
Well, big situation here for Southeast Polk because give up a couple more runs, and with the Dowling pitching staff tonight, that they would have their work cut out for them.
Called strike on the outer half. 2-1. Klein, the table setter, with an RBI spot here. He's knocked in 17. Third on the team in ribbies. Gotta like that from your leadoff man. Just late, 2-2.
Good cut on that fastball.
McDaniel trying to work out here. A sophomore on the mound for the Rams of Southeast Polk. Bases loaded to Klein. Little tapper. Is he able to just get a piece and stay alive at 2-2?
Yeah, he barely got a piece of that one. That was a nice pitch.
Contact and stays alive as we reset. Bases full of Maroons. 2-2. Skied to right field. underneath it, McCrory. He'll make the play, come up throwing. The run will score from third base. It's a sacrifice fly for Austin Klein, another RBI for him, and make it 3-0 now. Runner from second base also tagged up and makes his way to third.
Well, productive out there. Got the fly ball, and he did his job with the sacrifice fly. 3-0 now for Dowling. The way they've pitched tonight, that may be tough. It'll be interesting to see how Connor Cox feels after a little bit of a rest.
You're just joining us on a called strike to Derek Einertson. After taking his final warm-up toss before the bottom of the first inning, he was hit by the throw back to second base from the catcher in his left arm. His pitching arm was down for about 5-6 minutes. Was able to go out there and complete the first inning. There's a shot into right field, an RBI single off the bat of Derek Einertson. His hot day continues. 4 hits now in the doubleheader. His first hit here of game 2. 4-0 after the RBI single.
Well, really nice job of hitting there. Line drive, and once again, Dowling single after single after single.
Only 1 extra base hit all night long out of the 13 hits that they have. They lead it 4-0 on 5 hits here in the second game of the double dip. 2 on, 2 out. And Charlie Carell will be the 9th batter of the inning. Carell started game 1, got the victory on the mound, DHing here in the second game.
He was impressive. I was especially impressed with how he was able to work inside.
This one driven down the left field line. That's a base hit. Run will score from second, standing up. Here comes the second run. The throw home, not in time. 2 RBI double for Charlie Carell.
Well, that was the hardest hit ball tonight for Dowling. That was a line shot that made its way down to the left field corner. Scoring 2. Good hustle there to score from first base.
Hustling all the way around. Einerton makes the long run, and Grant Mullenbeck also scored from second base there, the lead runner. Dowling is plated 6. 6-0 is our score, top of the second inning. McDaniel gets a called strike, 0-1.
Now, I did see Dowling had some people warming up down in their bullpen, so but I do see Connor Cox with his glove on, ready to get back out there, so I do believe he's coming back out.
0-1 the count to Drew Wingett. Got this inning started with a walk. Now drives one out to right center field, but McCrory with the beat on it. He'll make the play in the right center field gap. Big inning for Dowling Catholic. They played 6 runs on 5 hits. They leave a runner on base as we played 1.5. Dowling Catholic 6, Southeast Polk nothing. We come back. More high school baseball in a moment on 1460 KXNO 106.3 FM and video streaming at CISN.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Bumper crop of boomers at Dirt Sheet.
Bottom of the second inning, all Dowling Catholic early here as they lead 6-0, over Southeast Polk. I'm Trent Condon, joined by Rush Niggett as we bring you high school baseball all season long. It'll be McCrory who made the final out of the first inning out in right field. He'll come out to get it started as Southeast Polk tries to chip away in a 6-0 deficit.
Yeah, they need a response right here after giving up those 6 runs in the second inning.
Connor Cox back out for his second inning of work. And this is well high, 1-0.
Well, we'll see if he has any tightness this inning and any impact as a result of getting hit by that throw.
Hard-throwing left-hander. Here's a shot out to left field. This one's got some carry to it. At the warning track, making the play. A little leap out there to bring it in the mitt for the first out from Grant Mullenbach.
Well, a nice job tracking that one down. The footwork probably wasn't perfect, but he made the catch, so it doesn't matter in that instance.
Nice play out there for the first out. Now Matt Rivers will try to get things jump-started for Southeast Polk. They trail 6-0 in the bottom of the second inning. Game 1, it was a 3-1 victory for Dowling Catholic. They try to take the doubleheader sweep. Busy week for the Maroons continues tomorrow. Played a doubleheader Monday against West Des Moines Valley. Tonight here at Southeast Polk, they will finish Game 2 of their doubleheader from last week against Mason City at 12:30 at home. And then they'll make the short trek over to Williams Stadium and play a doubleheader starting at 3:30 against Des Moines East. Of course, no lights out at East, and the funkiest ballpark you're going to see in the CIML.
Well, if you're a left-handed hitter, you love that ballpark. So, my son Alec, I think, he would tend to get about a home run at each doubleheader that he was there. He loved it, because it was so short.
Got the football stands, out in right field, and can't be more than 225 down that right field line.
Yeah, just a nice line drive to the left of the football stands, and you got a home run.
That's where the Maroons will be tomorrow as they are scheduled for 3 games. Swinging strike 3. Rivers goes down, and the first K of the night for Connor Cox.
Well, Cox looks pretty good here in the second inning, already 2 down.
Bennett Wadstrom will get his first look against the lefty Connor Cox. Wadstrom, a senior, playing up the middle, 8 hits this year. This is knock foul 0-1.
Well, of course, Southeast Polk had one of the best hitters in the state last year with Evan Martin. When you're missing a guy like that, it is tough.
Curveball just off the plate, 1-1. Part of that Martin baseball family from Southeast Polk.
They're pretty good.
Yeah. Saw a lot of well-hit balls out of that group as this one's fouled back 1-2.
Well, I have to say that Austin Martin, he is a tremendous young man, a great leader for the Iowa Hawkeyes. He was just tremendous, handled pitchers extremely well, took so much punishment as a catcher.
Well out of the zone 2-2.
But, just a consummate leader and, part of the reason that the Hawkeyes were so good.
And so close to an NCAA tournament bid this past season.
Yeah, it was so tough. I mean, they were probably 2 games away.
The 2-2 pitch inside, got a piece of them. So Wadstrom is on with 2 outs, and that'll bring Caleb LeClaire up.
It's just so razor thin for the Hawkeyes, especially, playing out of the Big Ten and when you didn't have a non-conference schedule. And so to drop a couple of those games where they didn't win the series, it really hurt. And, in the end, it came back to bite them.
They throw over to first, looking on Wadstrom.
But certainly the Hawkeyes were as talented as any team in the Big Ten. I mean, they were right there with Nebraska and Michigan, Indiana, and
first pitch at the belt, called strike 0-1.
in Maryland. And Maryland ended up in the tournament, and the Hawkeyes beat them 3 out of 4.
That's another one you kind of look at. You look at some of those power numbers, not just RBI, but a few other ones. As a bunt is shown, pulled back. LeClaire, good speed, the center fielder. Not thinking about a sacrifice with 2 outs, was thinking about a bunt single, but he pulled it back. A lot of CIML flavor also on that Hawkeye roster, as we talked about Martin, Ben Norman.
Ben Norman had a terrific year. Ben was first team All Big Ten and then was named All Region. And of course, Trenton Wallace, who pitched at Davenport Assumption when he was in high school, he had a tremendous year and was the Big Ten Pitcher of the Year.
Just look up and down that Iowa baseball roster, and you'll see a lot of names that Rush and I have talked about here throughout the last few years. This one's popped back 1 and 2.
Well, it's just, it's really terrific that Coach Heller has made such a concerted effort to recruit Iowa high school baseball players, and he continues to do so. There's several kids that are playing this year in the CIML and in Central Iowa who are going to be future Hawkeyes.
Here is the pitch up and away. Garrett Christensen among them, highly regarded on the national scene. Ben Wilmus from Johnston. The 2-2. Grounded foul again. Coach Hartman hustles after the baseball, 2 and 2. Good at bat here for Caleb LeClaire. He was DH for back in the first game of the doubleheader, but having some good swings here at the bottom of the order for the Rams.
Well, Southeast Polk continues to fight really hard at bat. They do foul off a lot of pitches. Just need to put them in play here.
Well outside. That gets all the way to the backstop. And that'll allow Wattstrom to make his way to second base on the wild pitch. So a runner in scoring position for Southeast Polk. Bottom of the second inning, they trail it 6-0 to Dowling.
Well, if there was ever a time where you could use just a bit outside, that was the time.
That it was. Well out there. And back ready again with the pitch is Cox, and got the call on the outside corner. Strike 3, and the inning is over.
Well, a little confusion, but the inning is over.
No runs for the Southeast Polk Rams on no hits. There was 1 runner left on base as we play 2 complete. Dowling 6, Southeast Polk nothing. We come back with more high school baseball in a moment on 1460 KXNO, 106.3 FM, and CISN TV.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Rush Nugget, Trent Condon back with you here at Southeast Polk High School. We move to the top of the 3rd inning as Ian McDaniel goes back to the mound for the Rams, trying to cool these bats from Dowling Catholic. The Maroons have put 6 on the board. First pitch swinging from Blake Anderson, fouled back 0-1.
Well, they definitely heated up last inning, started hitting the ball much harder than they had either in the first game or in the first inning. So this will be a big inning here. You got to have a shutdown inning after giving up 6 last inning.
Blake Anderson, a single and a run scored last inning. He was the second hitter of the night. Back in that home half of top of the second inning, when they put that 6 on the board. Anderson, good-looking prospect and multi-sport athlete, real good football player. Coach Wilson's squad looking to bounce back after, well, I guess, the disappointment for them of losing in the semifinals. And an epic game against Ankeny.
I just can't imagine that would be a disappointment.
State semifinal, certainly wouldn't anticipate it as a pitch misses low. And Anderson is on for the second time.
But they truly, what a program. I mean, obviously they've just been the cream of the crop so many times.
And taken certainly a level I don't think anybody could have anticipated at the 4A level. As a pitch missed inside from the home plate umpire, 1-0. Southeast Polk, they've been ranked here throughout the season. Dowling Catholic comes in at number 2. Score from earlier this evening in the CIML. Johnston, a 5-inning victory as they 10-run Urbandale 15-4. What I call the best rivalry in Central Iowa on the baseball side of things. All Dragons in game 1 of that.
Well, that certainly hasn't happened many times.
Rivers with the play at first base to second. Relay not in time. Good start there and a good defensive sequence again for Southeast Polk to get the lead runner.
Yeah, excellent job by Rivers. That was, if the throw was up there a little bit, he might have had a chance at him first base, but definitely a solid play to get the lead runner.
1 out, 3-6 on the putout. And Owen Brock will get his second look now against Ian McDaniel. First pitch swinging to third base. Quick toss to second for 1. The throw to first, not in time. It'll be another fielder's choice. Brock hit it right over to the third baseman, Miguel Bernardino, with the good turn, but Brock with that good speed got up the line and at least made it a fielder's choice.
Yeah, definitely ran hard and hustled and made sure that double play couldn't be made.
So 2 outs on back-to-back fielder's choices from Dowling Catholic. They throw over to first base. Ben Tessa will get his swings.
But Southeast Polk is impressive on the infield.
Yeah, they really have been helping that defense out. And going back to the first game, we saw their number 1 pitcher for a long portion of the season, Hunter Brown, who isn't overpowering at all, but he has his defense help him. It's an old adage, let your defense help. He does that, and there's a reason for it. That defense has been excellent for Polk. There's a fastball missed somewhere, 2-0.
Well, the nice thing with the turf here is that they can field with confidence and know that they're going to get true hops, so that helps. But these guys are good infielders. It's been pretty impressive here tonight.
2-0 to Tessa. Fastball caught the corner. 2-1. The 2-umpire crew and 2 umpires with kind of 2 different styles. So we're in the second game trying to figure out exactly when that strike call is going to come. There's a pitch. One gets a called strike, and it's 2-2 now to Ben Tessa.
Certainly a little delayed on the strike call.
Well, one of the first things they teach you in broadcast school, never anticipate. I fall into that trap from time to time. There's a little nubber right to third base, and Bernardino with the putout for the final out. No runs on, no hits, 1 runner left on base. 2.5 done here at Southeast Polk. Dowling Catholic with the lead, 6-0 over the Rams. We come back with more high school baseball in a moment on 1460 KXNO, 106.3 FM, and video streaming at CISN.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease, whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
I don't like it. No. Trent made me talk about
Trent Condon, Rush Niggett back with you. Video streaming CISN TV and our audio call on KXNO. Fun night of baseball. Beautiful evening here at Southeast Polk High School and the baseball complex. 6-0 our score. Dowling with the lead, and the first pitch bounces off the knee of the leadoff man here this inning, Austin Enos, who done a really nice job out there defensively, has the only hit here for Southeast Polk of the night, and he'll get a courtesy runner coming in for him.
Well, so unfair for a catcher. I mean, you take all that punishment behind the plate, and then you go up to bat and you get hit.
We'll be feeling that one, no doubt, as the courtesy runner trots out there. And Jalen Aginaga, for the second time, he tried to lay down a bunt. His first plate opportunity. Ball gets away, and that'll be enough for the runner to advance over to second base.
I got to say, though, Trent, I love this field a lot more when the sun goes down.
No doubt about it. Cools off a little bit, and certainly for the players also on that field turf on the hot days.
Absolutely.
Even warmer than what you normally get with the natural grass. Here's a drive into right field. That's down for a hit off the bat of Jalen Aginaga. Here comes the throw into second base. Aginaga's there with the RBI double. Jalen Aginaga brings in the run.
Well, what a nice slide, too. It looked like he might go past, but he kept his hand on the bag. Really well done. Great hit down the right field line to score the runner, and we got a little bit of a ball game again.
6-1 as Southeast Polk tries to grind their way back into this one. Still plenty of time, bottom of the third. Dawson Nave, his second opportunity, and look against Connor Cox. Hard-throwing left-hander for the Maroons. Starts off speed and misses 1-0.
Well, Cox has not shown anywhere, really, from his injury that occurred prior to the game.
He was hit by the throw down to second base by the catcher, something you just frankly never see. And at first just looked like maybe it surprised him more than anything, but then he was down on the ground for a substantial amount of time, holding that left arm. He was able to come to his feet, take some warm-up tosses, and he's been out there now through the first 2+. Fastball up at the letters for a ball, and it's 3-0.
Dowling does have a couple people up and warming up now.
Bullpen action up the left field side for the Maroons. 3-0 from Cox. Splits the plate with the fastball, 3-1.
Well, this is big. They need to get at least another run here, but a good response and get them right back in the game.
Aginaga, after his double, stands at second base, 3-1. All four up in the zone to Dawson Nave. So he walks for the second time. He'll trot over to first base, 2 on, still nobody out. And it's the cleanup hitter, Jack Casey.
It does look like they're potentially going to make a pitching change here.
Long walk out there from the pitching coach for Dowling Catholic. Cox still holding the ball in his left hand, has not given it up yet. Looks like it'll be a conference first.
Yeah, he's looking at his arm, and the way they're just going about it slowly, they are going to take him out.
So we will get a new pitcher in the game. Pitching changes all season long, brought to you by Victory Mounds. We'll take a quick time out, tell you about the new man coming on the bump for Dowling Catholic. Maroons lead the Rams 6-1 as we come back here in just a moment on CISN and 1460 KXNO.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
This is 26. 26.
Yeah. Yes.
English. First pitch swinging and out of play against the new starter out into the new pitcher, in the game for Dowling Catholic, number 26, Jake English. The junior out of the bullpen, making his 9th appearance, 5 of them out of the pen, a 3-1 record for the junior. 20 2/3 innings pitched, a 5.08 ERA, 6-1 our score. Southeast Polk, 2 runners on, nobody out, and a pitch up and in, 1-1.
Well, big situation here for Southeast Polk. If they could get a couple more in here and cut the deficit in half, that would be huge.
Playing in the bottom of the third, scheduled for 7. 6-1 the score. And a pitch up and in, 2-1 for Jack Casey. Casey, the sophomore designated hitter, hitting in place of the pitcher Ian McDaniel. Batting cleanup here tonight. Chance to clear some things up. 2 on. Nobody out. Hitters count at 2-1. Looking for something that he can handle. Pitch from English, tried to get the inside corner, but missed. And it's 3-1.
That was a real good take right there. That was a tough pitch to lay off of.
3-1. Runner at second base. That's a Ginniga. Nave at first. Good speed out there for the Polk Rams. Fastball down the middle, 3-2. English trying to work his way back after falling behind. 21 strikeouts this year for English against 17 walks. Casey back ready again, the sophomore. Steingraber moves over from second base, over towards second base. Big jump over there by Ginniga, and got English to have to step off the mound.
Certainly distracted there, especially on the 3-2 count. So look for the runners to get going here.
Good lead. Anderson, the shortstop, trying to hold 2. Runners are off. Here's a ground ball. That's fair down the third base line. Big jump over there. 1 run is going to come across. It's an RBI single from Jack Casey. Here come the Rams at 6-2.
Well, Jack's dad's going to be happy. He's been up here in the press box tonight, and I'm sure he's going to be thrilled with that RBI right there. And Southeast Polk is definitely back in this game. Nobody out here in the third inning. They've cut the deficit to 6-2.
And an aggressive play there also with the runners off and nobody out, allowing not just the run to score, but also the runner at first to get to third in Dawson Nave.
Yeah, I love sending the runners on that play. I think that was so important.
There's a pitch up and in, nearly caught Miguel Bernardino. Bernardino reached on a fielder's choice. Hit into one, to end the first inning. That was against Connor Cox, who started the game for Dowling Catholic. Throw over to first. Ball skips away from the first baseman, and that's going to score a run. Good heads-up base running from Dawson Nave. He was Johnny on the spot. As soon as he saw that trickle away from the first baseman, he was off.
Nice job. Well, so many times you actually see runners who somewhat fall asleep over there at third base, but Nave definitely didn't do that on that occasion, and here we go, 6-3.
Chip away. Southeast Polk, little ground ball back to the pitcher. Throw to second base. Oh, what a play by Anderson. On the scoop, kept a foot on the base for the putout. Blake Anderson showing great defensive work there to get the force out.
That was a heck of a catch. Really nice job. Now he almost threw the ball away back to the pitcher, but fortunately the catcher was paying attention, was able to make sure that the runner did not advance from first base.
So that's the first out here in the bottom of the third inning. As it's 6-3, Dowling Catholic with the lead over Southeast Polk. Gavin McCrory looking to extend things for the Rams. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors for Southeast Polk. 6-6-1 across the board for the Maroons from Dowling Catholic.
Well, no question, Southeast Polk was hoping to get to the bullpen a little bit here tonight, and unfortunately, Connor Cox couldn't continue, and so we'll see what Dowling has as far as their bullpen is concerned.
Ground ball right back to the pitcher again, English. This time he goes to first base, knocked it down. It went in front of him a couple of feet, stepped in front, made the strong throw to first to get McCrory. 1-3 on the putout. Bernardino goes to second base, and with 2 outs, Matt Rivers will get an opportunity.
Well, if he could deliver here, that would be really huge.
Already 3 up on the board here in the third for Southeast Polk. Down by 6, they've cut the deficit in half. 6-3. Want to know the count to Rivers, a strikeout victim in his first plate appearance. Jake English, part of the pitching change presented by Victory Mounds. Big swing and a miss by Rivers.
Yeah, once again, though, Dowling doing a great job of pitching on that inside corner, which they've done all night.
Rivers comes in with 7 hits this year. He's got a double, a triple, and a home run. And gets hit by the pitch. So Rivers is on. That'll put 2 base runners on. Another hit by pitch. That's the second of the inning.
Well, you can tell Southeast Polk just has a little more zip in their step right now, and this is going to be a ball game.
2 outs. Bennett Wadstrom an opportunity again. Speaking of hit by pitch, that happened to him. Earlier on here in the ball game in his first plate appearance. First pitch swinging as he fouls it out of play, 0-1. Rivers at first, Bernardino at second. 2 outs. As out of the bullpen, Jake English trying to work himself out of this jam. Ready with the pitch. Went on and missed. 0-2.
He took something off on that pitch, and he was way out in front of it.
Wadstrom, flailing just a little bit as he got caught up on the front foot. Now well behind 0-2. Good lead for Bernardino at second. Pitch way outside, a double steal. And as the pitch was low and away, both runners able to take their bases easily.
Well, there you go. If you can deliver a base hit, 2 more runners could score.
Another stolen base for Bernardino. Rivers with the steal a second. This one tapped out of play, 1-2. One thing you always know also from both these squads, we talked about defensively normally how sound they are, but also they're going to give good at-bats.
Well, they give good at-bats, and of course they never give up. You know, both of them have championship cultures, and it shows.
1-2 the count to Wadstrom. Missing low, 2-2. Bernardino at third. Rivers at second. Southeast Polk. 3 plated already here on the bottom of the third, looking for more as they trail at 6-3. Long look in from English, the right-hander from Dowling. The pitch. Swinging strike 3, went off speed and gets the strikeout to get out of the jam. 3 runs on 2 hits, 2 runners left on base. 3 complete, Dowling Catholic 6, Southeast Polk 3. We come back with more high school baseball here in a moment on KXNO and video streaming at CISN TV.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Top of the 4th inning, Trent Condon, Rush Niggett back with you. KXNO on the audio side of things, the video stream at CISN TV. Thanks for joining us here tonight. 6-3 our score. Dowling Catholic saw their lead cut in half, first pitch swinging, and a drive out to right field. Twisting, turning, and making the play is the right fielder, Gavin McCrory, for the first out.
Well, nice job by McCrory, though. At first, the ball appeared that it was going to go more toward the center field and then kind of hooked back, so he made a nice adjustment to make that catch.
1 away and back to the top of the lineup for Dowling Catholic. The Maroons 19-4 on the season. Austin Klein up for the 3rd time. Officially 1 for 1. He singled in his first at-bat to begin the ball game. Then hit a sac fly to plate a run in that 6-run second inning. Jammed out of play, 1-1.
He didn't get cheated on that particular swing. He was going for it.
Klein came in, 27 hits on the year, 4 of them for extra bases. Up and in, nearly caught him, 2-1. 3 doubles, a triple. He's knocked in 17. He's also walked 14 times, leading to his on-base percentage over 500 at 506. Fastball outside corner and a called strike, 2-2.
Well, whenever you can get a leadoff batter with an on-base percentage over 500, you're going to win a lot of ball games.
And that's been the case for Dowling Catholic. Number 2 in the latest rankings from the Iowa High School Coaches Association. This one comes up and in. Mentioned earlier, game 1 of the doubleheader, Johnston 10-run, Urbandale looking to do the same in game 2. Dragons up 9-0 through 2 as this one came up and in and hit Austin Klein. Klein none too pleased with it. And at the very least, a look for the sophomore, McDaniel.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, obviously, he's not throwing at him. There were a number of pitches on the inside, but, all the pitchers here tonight have really thrown inside quite a bit. It happens.
Conversation happening right now. The home plate umpire walking over to the Southeast Polk dugout to get some new baseballs. McDaniel warming up the arm a little bit, playing some catch with the third baseman. As the umpire makes his way back, and we're back ready to go. It'll be Derek Einertson. Einertson 1 for 2, hit into a double play, his first plate appearance, then singled, brought in a run, scored a run in the big second inning for Dowling Catholic. They lead 6-3, and a called strike on the curveball, 0-1.
Well, just a ton of respect for Enos because they just are not running on him tonight. He's got a pretty good-sized lead over there.
Here's the fastball drilled into right center field, and that is in for a hit from Derek Einertson. He's got 5 hits tonight through the doubleheader, 3 in the first game, 2 here in the second. Runners at the corners for Dowling Catholic in the fourth.
Well, good hustle to get from first to third there. Runners at the corners, like you said, and Dowling is again threatening, and they want to answer. Respond to Southeast Polk getting those 3 runs in the bottom of the third.
Charlie Carell will get his opportunity as he doubled in 2 runs back in the second inning. And Carell watches the first pitch sail wide, 1-0. McDaniel looking for one big pitch here, trying to get the ground ball and get out of the inning with a double play. 1-0. Fastball missing low, 2-0. Tough spot now against the heart of the order for Dowling Catholic. Charlie Corelli swung the bat well, leads the team with 28 hits coming in, batting .384. Pitch missed. Now check that, it's a called strike, 2-1. Again, the delay got me.
Yeah, a little bit there. Well, Dowling, obviously, if they could respond, that's big for them.
Looking to build on a 6-3 lead as Burrell Tardy on the swing, out of play, and the count goes even, 2-2.
But don't count out the double play with this Southeast Polk infield.
Now, the way they've been defensively certainly cannot. Up the middle, Ginniga at second base, the shortstop, Bennett Wadstrom. Third baseman Miguel Bernardino, he's done a nice job. And Rivers, the first baseman, he's slick over there himself.
Yeah, he's done a really nice job as well.
2-2. Runner off with the pitch as it's down. It'll be a stolen base for Derek Einertson.
And they took that away. Well, good move there, sending the runner. That was really important. Take away that double play.
2 runners in scoring position with 1 out for Corell. Pops one up and out over past the first base dugout of Southeast Polk as it stays 3-2.
I don't think it'd be the worst thing in the world if you walked Corell here, so I wouldn't give him anything really good to hit.
Maybe make him chase something. Certainly, he got a great catcher back there, Austin Enos. You do through a curveball, off-speed pitch down in the dirt. He's done a nice job back there. Infield comes charging in, and it is skied into short left field. Long run, converging. It's going to drop in for a hit. Well, the infield came in there. Wadstrom, he tried to go all the way back. The left fielder charging in, Nave. He didn't have a chance at it. It'll be an RBI single for Charlie Corell. And that'll look like a sharp hit in the box score tomorrow.
Well, that was a great hustle by Nave trying to make that catch, but he just came up a little bit short. And, of course, the infielders were moving in just as the pitch was occurring, so they weren't even really set, and so it was doubly hard for him to go back on that ball.
Runner stays at second base, and Derek Einertson Correll after the RBI single at first, and Drew Wiggett for the third time. He walked, scored a run in the second, then flew out to right to end the second inning. Officially 0 for 1. 2 on, 1 out. 7-3 after the RBI hit from Charlie Correll, and this one comes up and in 2-0. Daniel trying to come up with that one big pitch.
Not only did the run score, but they also didn't get the out there, so that was a tough blow.
Swinging strike, 2-1, big healthy cut from the catcher from Dowling Catholic. After tonight's ball game, we'll hand out our Graphite Construction Group Hard Hat Player of the Game, as we do each and every broadcast of high school baseball on KXNO. There's a shot out to left center field. Scooting over, though, and making the play in the gap is the center fielder, trying to get the double up back at second base, but diving back in was Einertson. Good hustle out there and a good play for Caleb LeClaire.
Yeah, really nice job. He went a long ways into the left center field gap to catch that baseball.
2 outs. Blake Anderson steps in for Dowling Catholic. Maroons lead 7-3, top of the fourth. 2 on, 2 out for Anderson. He's reached twice, and first pitch swinging, lifts it out to left center field. Again, LeClaire is there, the center fielder, for the out. Another run put up on the board, though, by Dowling Catholic. They build their lead at 7-3 through 3.5. Back with more high school baseball here in a moment on KXNO and CISN TV.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel, dent, and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise, and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
We move to the bottom of the fourth inning. Dowling Catholic 7, Southeast Polk 3. I'm Trent Condon, my partner Rush Niggett, Quick Gentry Law PC. He can help you out with your business law needs, and certainly I'm sure a busy time for you as more and more people get back out there. A lot of people forming LLCs, new businesses out there, and well, we can never give you a break. Even when you're helping with high school baseball, you still got to work that day job, right?
Absolutely, but it's nice to leave the office early and come to a baseball game. I enjoy that a lot more.
No doubt. What a night we've had here of baseball. Dowling Catholic took the first game 3-1, lead it here in the second 7-3. It was a combined no-hitter in the first game for the Maroons. Ground ball to short. Anderson not in time, an infield single. Strictly a hustle play getting up the line there for Southeast Polk.
Yeah, excellent job. I mean, that's just pure hustle. It was a good, strong throw, but just not quite in time.
As that was the center fielder, Caleb LeClaire, saw that speed on display out in the outfield, and an infield single. Just nice hit ball to the shortstop. Anderson fielded it cleanly, made a strong throw. Kind of reminds you of Byron Buxton coming out of that right-handed batter's box and just the pure speed he has getting up the line.
Well, you saw in that last half of the inning there, he really ranged to left center field to make that second out especially. So He has good speed.
Leadoff man is aboard, as that was, in fact, Medina who had came in and now is batting at the top. So Medina getting the swings for Southeast Polk. 0-2 the count as he's behind. Runner off, foul tip into the catcher as it bounces off him, and will go again at 0-2. LeClaire was off with the pitch. And a pitch hitter. Medina trying to go. Southeast Polk trailing 7-3, bottom of the fourth. Jake English out. He came in relief of Cooper Cox. This one fisted out of play as Medina battles up front. High school baseball continues here on KXNO on Monday. Scheduled to be at Waukee, as we'll see Dowling Catholic again. Should be a good one. Anticipate we'll see Jackson Wentworth in game one of that doubleheader for the Warriors. As the pitch misses low, 1-2. Very well could be the youngster Blake Larson against Jackson Wentworth.
That would be a fun night, wouldn't it?
Everything lines up, and very well could be the case as our coverage continues. And the following week, it's the week of the 4th of July. One game schedule, and before you know it, sub-state baseball will be here as the pitch misses up and in, 2-2.
Yeah, I was talking to a friend of mine from Roosevelt who had seen Blake Larson pitch, and he said he's the real deal. I haven't seen him pitch yet, but obviously TCU recruit, throwing gas as a freshman, so from the left side. So pretty exciting young man, and lots of opportunity in his future.
Counted 2-2 to Medina as he fouls another one back. And quite the pinch hit here for Medina, coming up into a big spot in a 7-3 game. Carson Medina, the sophomore.
You know, they just keep battling, that's for sure.
Him along with Jack Casey, a couple of the sophomores that have seen action, and the starting pitcher here tonight for Polk also, Ian McDaniel. There's the runner off. Pitch misses, and a stolen base. Great speed again for Caleb LeClaire as he dives into second.
Well, what a nice job. The throw was a little bit to the shortstop side of the bag, so no real opportunity to get the tag down there.
Medina hitting in place of Austin Enos as the count sits at 3-2. Fouled back and out of play, still 3-2. The battle continues from the sophomore.
Well, no matter what, this is a quality at bat.
Extending it out, making it difficult on Jake English. The reliever for Dowling Catholic came in for Connor Cox. This one skied out to short right field, ranging over into foul ground, making the play for the first out is Austin Klein. Klein showing the good speed he has there.
Yeah, he's very athletic, and he made that play look pretty easy because a lot of right fielders, especially at the high school level, that would have been difficult to make, but he made it look really easy.
Put out there of Corbin Medina, and Medina will trot back over to the dugout. That'll bring Jalen Aginaga to the plate. Aginaga had the first extra base hit for Southeast Polk, the RBI double in that 3-run third inning. And inning go for the Rams. Laid on the pitch, and it's 0-1. Aginaga also tried to lay down a bunt in his first plate appearance, popped it back up to the pitcher, though, as he sits at 1 for 2. Off-speed pitch well in front of Aginaga, and now down, no balls and 2 strikes.
Well, again, very important for Southeast Polk to respond, at least get one run back.
Working from the stretch, right-handed junior Jake English. Takes a couple of looks at second, now to the plate, and hanging up there with the foul tip back is Aginiga.
We've seen a fair number of foul balls.
Been one of those, the grinding, and that's what good at-bats are. Making it tough on the pitcher, trying to hang, trying to stay alive, and trying to find something you can handle out over the plate. 0-2. English with the fastball, low and away.
He tried to put a little something extra on that one. But again, you talked about earlier, if you can get that waist pitch, and that's what Charlie Corella was so good at. He would elevate that fastball just a little bit high, but Southeast Polk was swinging through it.
Ground ball to third base. Looking back, the runner now got him caught in a rundown throw, but not in time. Diving back in was LeClaire. Everything was done correctly there by Owen Brock, but didn't get that ball out quick enough to get the runner caught in the rundown.
Yeah, so the shortstop, Anderson, he was standing there, and of course, if he would have thrown him the ball a little bit earlier, he would have been able to tag him. But still, no real harm done other than the fact that, of course, he didn't get the out. But at least he did move him back to second base.
So Aginiga is on the fielder's choice, and holding up on the swing, 1-0, is Dawson Nave. Nave scored a run last inning and now trying to cut into the deficit. Southeast Polk down 7-3. 2 runners on, 1 out. As he lifts one into right center field. Over, and that one falls in between the right fielder and the center fielder. Both runners will advance up 90 feet. And another mistake for Dowling Catholic. They'll call it a hit officially, but some miscommunication out there in the outfield.
Well, that's all communication. You have to be able to talk. And, of course, really it's center fielder's ball on something like that. He was shaded a little bit to left center, so he did have a long run. Either one of them probably could have caught the ball, but the lack of communication right there prevented that from happening.
And that'll load the bases up for Jack Casey. Came up with a big hit last inning and an RBI single to drive in a run. And now looks to do the same here, the sophomore. Hit into a fielder's choice in his first plate appearance, 1 for 2. Down in the count, 0-1. The corner of the infield comes in. Swinging strike is off quite a ways there. And that pitch down in the dirt, Caleb LeClaire with that great speed. He was going to force the catcher to make a decision.
Yeah, he made the right decision by going back.
Almost caught in another run down there. And now down in the count, 0-2 is Jack Casey. English, long look into his catcher, wing it. He's ready with the pitch. Up and away, 1-2.
That outside fastball, he really rears back and throws that.
Casey getting the start at designated hitter. And he drills one into left field. That drops down for a hit. And a little bobble in left field, not enough for the runners to advance. It's another RBI single for the sophomore, Jack Casey.
Well, he's coming up big tonight. How about that?
Maybe putting himself in the conversation for our Graphite Construction Group Hard Hat Player of the Game.
Well, certainly from a Southeast Polk perspective, he's delivering here in the second game.
LeClaire comes around to score, plating another run. It's now 7-3. Bases still loaded, and just 1 out.
Now
that Bernardino.
There are people listening out there because his dad did talk about the text messages he's receiving.
Great to hear.
And he came in and gave a little fist bump after that.
Well, I think I've seen in the past some fist bumps from you, Mr. Diggett.
A few.
A few. Underneath the table always, though. 1-0 the count as Bernardino reached on a fielder's choice in his first plate opportunity. In fact, reached into fielder choices both times. As he tries to come up with the big swing. 1-1 the count. Bottom of the fourth inning, it's 7-4. Great night for baseball here this evening. Another well-played game. Off-speed pitch, and English spun in a beauty there, 1-2.
Well, he's doing some really nice breaking pitches in this inning. It's a pitch maybe you should feature a little bit more, especially a little later in the account.
Count at 1-2. Bases loaded, 1 out. Southeast Polk looking for more, already with 1 across. Curve ball just low and away, 2-2.
Yeah, just missed it on that one. Same pitch, just a little bit outside.
Bernardino, the third baseman. Right-handed stick against the righty on the bump. And Jake English. English with the pitch. Popped into short right field, couple of steps back, making the play. Runner going to tag from third. Here comes the throw. It's not in time. A sacrifice fly for Miguel Bernardino, and it's now 7-5.
Well, excellent job. Another productive out there. I would have liked to have seen the runner at second base tag up and get to third on that throw. You could tell he was going to throw it home, and it wasn't cut off. So little bit of an mental mistake by not advancing to third, but still have a runner in scoring position here with 2 out.
First and second, 2 away. Gavin McCrory, right fielder for Southeast Polk. He drills one out to right center field. That's in the gap. It'll be extra bases for McCrory. 1 run is in. Here comes the second run. The throw cut off, and we're tied. Southeast Polk has come all the way back, and we're tied at 7 apiece.
Well, we got a ball game, and that was one of the best hits of the night for Southeast Polk. Right there to the gap, a huge double, and was able to score the runner from first base. 7-7.
Jack Casey hustling all the way around first to home to score the run. 7 apiece. 3 in the third, 4 here in the fourth for Southeast Polk. And they're not done yet. Matt Rivers now. He can find a gap. He can give Southeast Polk the lead for the first time tonight. Dowling Catholic took game 1 3-1. Jumped out to a 6-0 lead here in the second game. It looked like they were cruising to a doubleheader sweep, but Southeast Polk's had other plans. We are tied 7-7. Swinging strike, 1-1.
Big cut there.
Rivers doesn't get cheated, does he?
No, he's looking to drive the ball.
Healthy cut, count even 1-1. The first baseman from Southeast Polk. McCrory with a good lead at second base. Rivers slaps one back to the net, 1-2. Rivers on the year comes in good on-base percentage at .440 for the first baseman. Has 7 hits on the year, 3 for extra bases, 1 double, 1 triple, 1 home run. 8 dingers this year for Southeast Polk. Runners off with the pitch, throw down to third, and safe.
Oh.
Kept his hand on the base, and a stolen base for Gavin McCrory.
Well, by the fingertips, he kept his hand on the base there.
When the heads-up play, the count was 1-2. He saw the third baseman was playing well back there. He was able to get a good running start and steals third, keeps his hand on the base as he about slid through it. 2-2. Up and in, 3-2 for Rivers.
Well, what a response by Southeast Polk. They have really come roaring back here in this ball game.
No hit in the first game, scored a run. Was plated on an error from Dowling Catholic. And ball 4. Rivers reaches. What a bat out of him as he battles all the way back. We've seen some action in the Dowling Catholic bullpen. Conversation on the mound. No coaches as Brock will come in from third base. Now Here comes a coach to talk things over. Runners at first and third, 2 outs. We'll see what this means for Jake English. I think conversations and our pitching changes brought to you by Victory Mountains.
I think he's going to stay out there. They're just going to visit with him, settle him down just a little bit.
This response from Southeast Polk certainly shows the grit of this baseball team from Southeast Polk, and something they've been built on. Going back to Scott Belger, who's now an assistant coach with the squad, but the state championship teams of 2014 and 2015. Going into that 2014 state tournament, one of the crazier stats, as good of a baseball program as they had before that, they had never won a state tournament game. Then they ripped off 6 consecutive in back-to-back state championships.
Yeah, pretty impressive, and they certainly are competitive each and every year, and of course they've been back to the state tournament since then at least a few times, I believe, and they have an excellent program. I mean, they're really well coached. They battle hard. Both these teams battle hard, and very impressive comeback here, though.
It's Bennett Wadstrom, the 9th hitter to bat here for Southeast Polk in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Well, English has a little bit of frustration right now. He didn't get that call right there, and you can tell that he's laboring for sure.
Fouled straight back. Wadstrom just missed on that cut. Runners at first and third. Bottom of the 4th. We're tied at 7 apiece. Now the runner caught at first base in a rundown, trying to get that runner perhaps home from third. Here comes the throw home in time. The tag is there, and the final out of the inning. Well, try to go with the play with the runners at the corners, get caught in a rundown and score what would be the lead run. Instead, a great throw to cut down the runner.
Yeah, that was as well played by Dowling as you could possibly play it. So they get out of the inning at least with it tied, but 7-7, Southeast Polk with 4 runs that inning.
7 apiece. We'll go to the top of the 5th inning. Trent Condon, Rush Niggett with you. Back with more high school baseball here in a moment.
Victory
loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Leading off for the Rhinos is the second baseman, number 24, Jake Steingraber.
Welcome back once again, Southeast Polk Baseball Complex, and great night for baseball here. 7-7 in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Trent Condon, Rush Niggett with you on KXNO, our video stream on CISN TV. As we continue, and now Dowling Catholic almost feels like they got to get their bearings back with them.
Well, they definitely do. It's so important to respond after a big inning like that. Both teams have done that a little bit here in this ball game.
This one's pushed up the right side and foul out of play from Jake Steingraber.
But if Southeast Polk can shut them down right here and get a quick inning, they'll have all the momentum.
How about the work also of Ian McDaniel? Gave up that 6th spot in the 2nd inning. Some balls that just kind of fell in against him, but he's out there now working him in a completely different context now in a tie game.
Yeah, he's fought hard tonight. Definitely thrown a nice ball game so far.
Steingraber, Brock, and Tessa do up. Right back to the pitcher, McDaniel. Great play as he flips to Rivers at first base for the first out here of the inning.
Well, and that was an excellent play. That came back as a little bit of a shot, so nice reaction by him and made the nice easy throw over to first base.
Owen Brock on for the third time. Hit into a fielder's choice in his last plate opportunity, an RBI double. Back in the 6-run second inning for Dowling Catholic. Tied at 7 here. We play the top of the 5th. First pitch missing 1-0.
I know Southeast Polk does have their bullpen going.
McDaniel splits the plate with that pitch, 1-1. Against Owen Brock, the senior, came in batting .299. He's got 2 of the 4 home runs this season for Dowling Catholic. Has knocked in 19. Nine singles, 9 doubles, 2 home runs for Brock coming into play tonight. Sharp ground ball to Wadstrom. Great play and a great scoop by Rivers. Wow. Defense again coming up aces for Southeast Polk.
Well, that was big time right there. What a nice backhanded play, and then the big, strong throw to get him easily.
And a very speedy Owen Brock, too. We're not talking about some lumbering third baseman. That's a young man that can get up the line. And Wadstrom, a defensive wizard. As the middle of the infield for Southeast Polk is as good as I have seen this baseball season.
It's been extremely impressive tonight. I mean, the double plays and the other plays that have been made like that, I mean, just outstanding.
Quickly 1-1 to Ben Tessaw. 0 for 1, a line out to the third baseman in his last plate opportunity. Also walked and scored a run in that big second inning for the Maroons. Up and in, had to duck out of the way of the fastball for McDaniel.
Well, and here we go. If they can get out of this inning right here, 3 up, 3 down, that would be huge for Southeast Polk and get right back at bat.
There's a pitch inside. That one just missed, 3-1. And Tessaw followed by Grant Mullenbeck, who waits on deck for the Maroons. Tie ball game, 7 apiece. Top of the 5th. Fastball and a called strike, 3-2. Comes back with a get me over 3-1 pitch. And now has worked the count back full, 3-2. This one skied into foul ground and over the third baseman. Got a play at it, and making the play is the third baseman for Southeast Polk, Miguel Bernardino. 3 up, 3 down for the Maroons. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, tied up 7 apiece. Stay right there. High school baseball continues on 1460 KXNO and 106.3 FM.
To everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Trent Conn and Rush Niggett back with you, video streaming CISN TV. Just search the Central Iowa Sports Network. You can find all the high school sporting events along with Des Moines Men's Soccer right there on YouTube. CISN TV and our audio call on the radio KXNO. Thanks for joining us here tonight as we are tied up at 7. Number 2, Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk doing battle. And first pitch, a bunt attempt, but foul up the third base line from Bennett Wadstrom.
A really good idea there. Had he kept that ball fair, I don't think there's much question he'd be standing on first base.
Wadstrom made that great defensive play for the second out, a half inning ago. He was able to retire Brock.
And you can't overstate that play. I mean, he went to his right and made the backhanded play, and then just such a strong throw.
Pitch up and in from English, missing 1-1.
And that was definitely high-level play from a high school shortstop. You don't see those plays very often.
A big looping curveball catches the plate, 1-2. You mentioned earlier, Rush, what you've seen out of English and using that curveball a little bit more here as this has progressed.
Well, he certainly
used it again for the strikeout looking.
He's certainly got that curveball going, and like I said, featuring it a little bit later in the count I think would be helpful for him, and it certainly was there.
Gets the backward K as Wadstrom goes down for the second time. Caleb LeClaire now will step in. LeClaire singled in his last plate opportunity, stole second base, and scored a run as he reached on an infield single on a just simple ground ball to the shortstop, Blake Anderson. Anderson made a fine play, but LeClaire, with the elite speed, was able to beat the throw to first. 1-1 the count to him. Well, Brock at third base, he's playing even with the bag. He knows he's got to be on his toes. LeClaire, a bunting candidate, comes up empty on that swing, 1-2.
Well, the breaking pitch is really working effectively right now for him, and I would be surprised if we don't see it again right here.
Down at 1-2. English with the pitch and a foul tip into the catcher. Wingett took the worst of that. Stays at 1-2.
Well, that was the breaking pitch, but he did a nice job of hanging tough and fouling it off.
Out of town scoreboard brought to you by K-Guard Gutter Systems. Johnston completes the doubleheader sweep of Urbandale, both of them in 5 innings, as they 10-run the Jayhawks. Game 2, 13-0 after taking Game 1, 15-4. Dragons swinging the bats well.
Well, and you just wonder in terms of pitching matchups how that went down tonight. And I'm not quite sure what Urbandale has the rest of the week.
Swinging strike 3. LeClaire goes down. Back-to-back strikeouts from English.
Certainly rare that they would be 10-run twice in the same evening.
Corbin Medina up for the second time. Medina came in earlier here tonight for Austin Enos. They've done a really nice job.
Well, and what a nice at-bat for him in the last at-bat. He fouled off a number of pitches, went down the right field, didn't get rewarded for it, but it was certainly a quality at-bat.
And 1-0 the count to him as it misses 2-0. Just battling, those gnats, just making it tough on you. That's what Southeast Polk has done here, is they erased a 6-0 deficit. We're tied right now, 7 apiece. Now called strike.
Yeah, they've shown a lot of grit tonight.
Medina watches a called strike, 2-2.
Boy, that curveball is snapping off right now. It is really an effective pitch.
As he pops this one out to short right field, drifting out and coming in to make the play is the right fielder for the Maroons, Austin Klein. 3 up, 3 down. As we played 5 complete, we're tied, 7 apiece. More high school baseball in a moment on KXNO and CISN TV.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
It's feeling better at least.
Well, I think it's just been a struggle getting back. Yeah. His swing was definitely off. No question, he's under everything.
Top of the 6th inning, tied up at 7. Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk. It's our Central Iowa game of the week on KXNO. I'm Trent Condon. My partner Rush Niggett with you here this evening. Turned out to be about a perfect night for baseball. Game 1 went to Dowling Catholic 3-1 as the Maroons combined for a no-hitter and taking the victory. Looked like they were going to take Game 2 as well. Jumped out to a 6-0 lead, but Southeast Polk has battled back, and we are tied at 7 as we go to the top of the 6th. Leading things off for the Maroons, it'll be Grant Mullenbach.
Well, going to be an exciting finish here, I'm sure.
Mullenbach batting out of the number 9 hole. 1 for 2, shows bunt, pulls it back. It's a called strike.
What a job by McDaniel. You mentioned it last inning. I mean, he gave up the 6 runs in the second inning, but he's been outstanding since.
Just missed with that pitch, 1-1. Mullenbach has been a really nice number 9 stick here tonight for Dowling Catholic. And that pitch just missed as well. 2-1. Mullenbach looks out at McDaniel inside. Now it's 3-1. Mullenbach, a senior, came in with 12 hits. So walked 15 times, on base percentage at .372. Speed pitch catches the inside corner, and the count goes full 3-2. Top of the lineup awaits for Dowling Catholic with Austin Klein on deck. Slow ground ball to the left side. Here's a strong throw in time. Oh, what a play by Bernardino.
All I can say is that this infield is not playing like a high school team. They look like a college team. I mean, it has been incredibly impressive here tonight.
Came in a slow ground ball. And the thing that is just incredible, too, they're not just getting to the ball cleanly, but just how strong these throws are. Wadstrom, he's got a cannon. Bernardino showed it off there. And even the second baseman, you normally think a guy that has the least of an arm, McGinniga, that's not the case for him, as we've seen on a couple of different double plays tonight.
Yeah, I'm just so impressed. I mean, I have not seen a high school team play infield like this in a long, long time, if I've really ever seen it, to be honest. And there's a lot of great infielders that have been in the CIML, but this group together is just outstanding.
Rivers has done a good job. Another foul ball. Over at first base, he had a really nice scoop earlier in the game, and he's fielded his position well. And I think of this ballpark, and I think of Anthony Schneider over there playing shortstop and went out to South Dakota State. He was so slick out there, such a smooth defender. They've had great defenders, but you're right. This collection, what a job. Ball up in the zone, 2-2.
Yeah, it's not just that, they're making the plays with the glove. I mean, like you said, their arms are all very impressive.
As Austin Klein looks out inside, nearly caught him in the helmet as he ducked out of the way. 2-2 to the leadoff man for Dowling Catholic. Klein has reached twice, a sacrifice fly in between for a ribby. Singled in the first, was hit by a pitch in the fourth. Pop fly into short right field, in and cutting in front to make the play is LeClaire, the center fielder. The right fielder, McCrory, thought he had it, and LeClaire said, no, that's mine.
Well, again, you want to have a little better communication, but excellent play out there by the center fielder, LeClaire. He has really good speed, and of course, if he has the opportunity to go get the ball, I think that's what you would prefer if you're Southeast Polk.
2 outs, top of the 6th in a tie game. Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk tied up at 7. And with 2 outs, Derek Einertson will swing. Einertson has 5 hits tonight, 3 in the first game, 2 here in the second. As he watches a fastball above the belt, 2-0. Center fielders put some good swings on. 2 singles, an RBI, a run scored, a stolen base. There's a ground ball to third. Across the diamond with the throw, Bernardino, but it gets past the first baseman, and right as we're singing the praises, an error against the defense for Polk.
Well, you know, it happens. And, of course, there's the announcer jinx that occurs. But, I mean, they've played a wonderful ball game tonight in the infield. And, you know, for high school baseball teams to play clean for 2 games, you know, is often very difficult. But, you know, obviously it's a pretty big error. Could cost them here.
2 outs, runner at first is Einertson with good speed. Coming right back, though, with the strike to Charlie Carell is the starter, Ian McDaniel. Well, McDaniel trying to get through this inning and get the sticks back out there with a chance to give him the lead. As a pitch misses low, smothered back there by Corbin Medina. Came in for Austin Enos, who played the full game behind the plate in Game 1 and played the first few innings here of the second game before Medina came in for him. 1-1 the count. As the ball gets away, popped out of the mitt. And that'll allow the runner to go into scoring position. That'll be a pass ball. Quickly, time is going to be called. Let's see if that's going to be it for McDaniel. Pitch count starting to get up there. And looks like it will. A pitching change coming up here for Southeast Polk as we're tied up at 7 apiece. Great performance out of Ian McDaniel, giving the Rams a chance. New pitcher into the game when we come back. Brought to you by Victory Mounds on 1460 KXNO and CISN TV.
Victory!
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel, dent, and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Obsessively, relentlessly. That's what you can always expect, even when faced with the unexpected. It's a service we take seriously, providing comfort in the rain, tools to help you save, a helping hand along the way, and from a safe distance away, delivering the energy you need while going the extra mile. Regardless of the times, our team remains committed to you.
Victory Mounds in our pitching changes all season long. VictoryMounds.com for portable pitching systems. Find out what they can do for you. And a long night continues here with the pitching change for Southeast Polk with 2 on. The shortstop, Bennett Wadstrom, will come in relief, trying to extinguish the flames here a little bit for the starter, Ian McDaniel. First pitch swinging, popped up to short right field. Long run out there, drifting over towards the foul line, and making the play is the right fielder, Gavin McCrory. One pitch, one out, gets out of the jam. Just what you want to see out of your reliever. We go to the home half of the 6th inning. Still tied at 7. Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk. We come back with more here in a moment on KXNO and CISN TV.
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Project. Visit us at Graph.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Southeast Polk and Dowling Catholic tied up at 7. It's the Central Iowa Game of the Week on KXNO. Trent Condon and Rush Niggard with you here this evening. Video stream on CISN TV. And coming up for Southeast Polk, it'll be Jalen Aginaga. 6 in the second, 1 in the fourth for Dowling Catholic on their 7 runs on the board. 3 in the third, 4 in the fourth for Southeast Polk. Bottom of the 6th inning, and every at-bat important now, Rush.
Absolutely. Well, Southeast Polk is certainly stormed back here, and they have a chance to win this ball game, of course, and we're going to have an exciting finish.
His first pitch swinging, a shot into left field. Jalen Aginaga gets the base knock. He's on for the 3rd time tonight, his 2nd base hit. And that's the way you start off an inning.
Absolutely. Well, the goal for Southeast Polk, of course, is score that run and then go out and hold them. But it's been tough sledding. English has pitched pretty well since giving up the 4 runs, so we'll see how.
As Nave watches the first pitch sail by wide as he pulls back the bunt attempt 1-0.
Well, the curveball's worked really, really well. It's gone back to the fastball here a little bit now, but certainly they're going to try to bunt and sacrifice over. I'd actually see if he can hit that breaking pitch.
1-0 the count. Here's English with the pitch. Bunt up the first base line. A beautiful one. Long run over for English. It hits off the back of the runner, Nave. The runner, Aginaga, will chug into third base. We'll see probably an infield single on that bunt attempt.
I would think so. That would be an infield single to me. Just a tremendous bunt down the first base line there. Very tough angle for English when he went over and made the play.
Made the throw. It was going to be a bang-bang play regardless, but because he was so close to that first base line, he didn't have the angle to get it to his first baseman. Back-to-back singles, Aginaga and Nave, first and third, nobody out. And Jack Casey looking to deliver again for the Rams.
Well, it's been his night so far. If he can deliver one more time, he's possibly going to solidify himself as the player of the game.
RBI single in the third and RBI single in the fourth. Also scored a run. Came around from first base on that one. Score the run that tied things up. 1-1. Gavin McCrory came up with that big knock that drove in Casey and Nave. Nave stands at first base, Casey at the plate. Along with the Aginaga third, throw over to first. Trying to keep a close eye. Earlier, during that inning, Southeast Polk tried to score, which would have been the lead run with this situation, first and third, but 2 outs. Got that runner in first, caught in a rundown, but a great defensive play by Dowling Catholic got them out of the inning. Big looping curveball and a called strike, 1-2.
That continues to be his most effective pitch for sure. I'd go right back at it here.
Connor Cox got the start for Dowling Catholic. English came in relief, and he's continued to work. Tie game. Swinging strike 3. Got him off speed, well out of the zone that time for the first out.
Yeah, made him chase on that one. That was the pitcher's pitch, and a nice job there by English.
1 out now, and Miguel Bernardino will get his swings.
Going to be a little timeout to discuss what they're going to do up at the plate.
Coach Hartman, he's walking his guys well past the coaching box up the third base line. They're walking out towards left field, getting as far away from that Dowling Catholic dugout as possible. Dowling Catholic also going to use this time to talk things over. First and third, 1 out. Good contact guy up there in Bernardino. He's playing shortstop now after Wadstrom came in the game in relief. The second pitcher of the night for Southeast Polk.
I'm going with a second pitch suicide squeeze. How about that?
Second pitch suicide squeeze. All right, we got you on the books, Rush.
Just trying to make a call.
I like where your thought process is as the field umpire finally comes and breaks up the conversation between the 2 base runners, the batter, and the head coach, Coach Hartman from Southeast Polk.
But Owen Brock is saying there is no way you're going to do that suicide squeeze to me.
He is in a good 5-6 steps there on the infield cut.
But he certainly could do it to the first base side.
As the first baseman is holding over there, and Ben Tessa. And now time called from back behind the plate as Drew Wingett wants to come out and just make sure all the signs, everything on the up and up with the reliever Jake English. Junior pitcher, first and third. Looking for a double play ball for Dowling Catholic. Miguel Bernardino with different thoughts at the plate for Southeast Polk. And stepping off again.
Well, lots of gamesmanship going on right now.
Aginaga, he's hopping around over at third base. Certainly getting in the pitcher's eye. Maybe shuffling over at first. There's an off-speed pitch and a called strike, 0-1.
Well, let's see if it goes.
Second pitch. This is the one Rush made the call.
He called a strike on that?
He did.
Okay, all right. Well,
0-1. Bernardino at the plate. Time called again. Very methodical on both sides here. You can feel the tension certainly building across the ballpark in a tie game.
And will they do the suicide squeeze on the second pitch?
Aginaga at third, and here comes the bunt attempt. Pulled it back, though.
Oh.
Maybe a little bit more of a safety squeeze
Yes, yes. Well, at least, he made me look semi-good.
Right. Same thought process at the very least. Another long look down at third base. Coach Hartman goes through the signs. Now has a quick conversation with Aginaga, the runner at third. Bernardino shows bunt. Another safety squeeze, it looked like. Taking second base, though, is Dawson Nave.
Well, now I think we're going to hit away because, if you can drive in 2 runs, that would be huge. Plus, they've got the infield in here a little bit, so, and it looks like they're going to play in completely at this stage. So definitely swinging here, I would think.
2-1 the count. And they're going to put the runner on. So it'll be an intentional walk for Miguel Bernardino. That'll load the bases after the stolen base from Nave put him at second. Bernardino at first, Nave at second, Aginaga at third, and Gavin McCrory. He came up with the big hit in that 4-run fourth inning that tied this thing up, a 2 RBI double for McCrory. Now he's got another chance.
Well, this is a guy one up.
As he steps in, Jake English on the mound for Dowling Catholic. Tie game. Bottom of the 6th, 7 apiece. Infield comes in. First pitch, a big looper again, called strike 0-1.
He's still snapping off those curveballs real effectively. Let's see if he stays with it.
Another long look with the infield in. And back ready is Gavin McCrory.
Tessa was really playing close.
0-1. Swinging strike 2. That was well outside the zone when he got fooled on that pitch.
They are fishing with those breaking pitches right now, and I'd throw the same pitch right there. Make him go right there.
Good work by Drew Wingett behind the plate, blocking that pitch that was in the dirt. The bases loaded, the lead run at third base. Always have to be cognizant of that. You're going to throw the big spinner in the dirt. Also the field turf, you can get some high bounces if you throw it low. They go again, and another good block. Sliding all the way over to the other batter's box by Drew Wingett.
Real big pitch. 1-2, 1 out.
Corey came in with 13 hits on the year. 9 singles, a couple of doubles, and 2 triples. As we get time, 1-2. Bases loaded, 1 out. Southeast Polk trying to come all the way back. They trailed this one 6-0. We're tied now, 7 apiece. English with the long look in. Righty for Dowling, ready with the pitch. Called strike 3 on the outside corner, a backwards K. And Dowling Catholic now 1 out away from getting out of this jam.
Well, what a big strikeout there. Yeah. That is an enormous strikeout. Nice job by English.
And we're going to get a pinch hitter coming in for Southeast Polk as they will bring in Sam Stutzman, a senior, who will get his opportunity at the plate. 8 hits this year for Stutzman. 3 extra base hits, 2 doubles, and a triple, adding 235.
Well, you like that? He's got some power.
His first look at a pitch tonight, coming from English. And starts off again with that curveball 0-1.
That's certainly been the mainstay here for the last couple innings.
Southeast Polk looking for 1 big hit. Dowling Catholic looking for 1 big out. Bases loaded, 2 away. The pitch. Another called strike, quickly 0-2.
I tell you what, I mean, his curveball is very impressive, and boy, at this stage, why throw anything else?
Third ball specialist Jake English came in relief for Connor Cox, trying to work himself out of a bases-loaded jam. It started with back-to-back singles this inning, followed by an intentional walk, 2 strikeouts in between that walk. For the 2 outs, time called once again.
Well, you could not be any closer to the plate.
He's got his feet in on that.
He's trying to get hit by that curveball is what he's trying to do.
Stutzman leaning out over the plate, 0-2. Down in the dirt. Another block from Drew Wingett.
A great job. And, you know, the only way that you can throw that curveball time and time again is if you have confidence in your catcher, and certainly he's done a fabulous job, especially with those outside curveballs.
Sam Stutzman back into the batter's box, leaning out over the plate. Bases full of Rams with 2 outs. Pitch up at the letters, 2-2 as he came back with the fastball.
Yeah, he's coming right back with the curveball this time. I'd put money on it.
As he's ready to go, the righty Jake English. Big leads all around for the runners. Swinging strike 3. It was the curveball And Dowling Catholic able to thwart the effort from Southeast Polk. We'll go to the 7th inning, still tied at 7. What a night for baseball. We come back on the other side here in a moment.
I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Our team at DeArmond Ford Indianola are committed to giving you an exceptional ownership experience.
As a family-owned business, my dad and I are in the dealership every day to ensure you experience the DeArmond difference.
Our core values of hard work, honesty, trust, and integrity are what we build our business on.
Experience the difference at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola,
where you'll actually enjoy doing business.
The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, DeArmondFord.com.
Back with you here at Southeast Polk High School, the baseball complex, as we're tied at 7. Dowling Catholic 7, Southeast Polk 7. I'm Trent Condon, he's Rush Niggett. Game 2 of the doubleheader has turned into an absolute beauty. Now Dowling Catholic trying with their chance to begin the 7th inning, trying to get the lead back after they jumped out to a 6-0 lead. Led it 7-3 through 3.5. We've been tied ever since, though, the home half of the 4th inning after Southeast Polk put 4 on the board. 7-7, it's Blake Anderson to get it started for the Maroons.
Well, what a job by Jake English.
As Anderson tugs one into right field. A sharp single for him, and Anderson just continues his hot night.
Yeah, nice hit, big hit right there. I was starting to say, just a nice job by Jake English to get him out of that inning. He came up huge right there, and now Dowling's in the driver's seat.
Leadoff man is on, and it'll be Jake Steingraber. I don't know who will get the opportunity. Steingraber leads the team in sacrifices. Did that earlier this evening. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and the pitch was up for a ball, 1-0.
Well, there's been a lot of strategy and a lot of play. It's kind of been a really fun ball game.
Thinking man's game, if you will, here tonight. 1-1 on the called strike.
Well, a little gamesmanship, chess, checkers, whatever you want to call it.
Count at 1-1 in a tie game. Throw over to first, diving back in Anderson. Bang, bang play over there.
Yeah, he was leaning a little bit. I would be surprised to see him stealing here, but
there's the bunt, a beauty up the first base side. First baseman Rivers came over, trying to help out there. It was just a beautifully placed bunt, and Steingraber has the hit.
Well, it would have been a really tough play, but obviously Rivers had to stay at first base there and let the pitcher try to make that play.
Well, and this half inning begins just like the last one, a single, then a bunt single, putting 2 runners on with nobody out. Here comes Owen Brock. Brock with a big double earlier tonight. Throw back to second, goes into center field, but diving back in was Anderson. He's not going to be able to take third.
Yeah, Leclerc, he did a terrific job coming in and making sure that they would not advance on that overthrow.
First and second, nobody out, top of the 7th in a tie game. Second-ranked Dowling Catholic, 19-4 on the year against Southeast Polk. 2 proud programs of the CIML doing battle. Long look, and now the pitch from Watson. Another bunt attempt right in front of the plate. The catcher comes up and makes the play. Medina, who came in defensively for Austin Enos, and made a great play there. Both runners advanced up, though, on the sacrifice from Brock.
Yeah, nice job getting the out. Now it's Southeast Polk's turn to see if they can answer and hold Dowling scoreless with 1 out and 2 on.
We'll get a pinch hitter in as Eli White. He started game 1 as the catcher. We'll get an opportunity batting for Ben Tessa. Tessa was 0 for 2 with a walk.
Southeast Polk going to play the infield in here and take a little timeout.
Time's going to be called. Quick trot out onto the mound. Talk some things over with Wadstrom on the bump. Some movement as Wadstrom came in back, got the final out of the 6th inning.
Well, what a fun game this has been. I mean, we've had great infield play. We've had several good hits, and then we've had, really good pitching performances by both of the pitchers in the clutch here. Been a well-played game, lots of fun.
You got to figure certainly base open. They are looking, it looks like, to pitch to Eli White, but got to make sure you don't leave anything out over the plate, nothing that's easy to lift to the outfield and get a sacrifice fly. There's the first pitch way up in the zone, 1-0. Was up at the eyes, and Medina had to jump out of his cleats to get up for that one. And the same pitch way up.
Well, it doesn't look. There we go. They're going to walk him. I was going to say if you're going to if you're going to throw him up like that, you might as well just walk him because you don't want to take a chance of overthrowing the catcher and having him score on a wild pitch.
Grant Mullenbach will get his swings. Mullenbach got a hit here in the first game. We'll also get a runner coming in for Eli White.
Number 9, Alan Shimon is the runner.
Shimon will come in to be the runner at first base. So, pinch runner at first. Bases loaded. Tie game. 7-7, top of the 7th. Dowling Catholic and Southeast Polk. The pitch. Up in the zone. Nowhere to put him now, and got to dig deep, certainly, if you're Wadstrom.
Yeah, you got to find the strike zone here. Get back in the groove a little bit.
Quick conversation as Medina comes out, talk things over. 1-0 the count. Mullenbach at the plate. That's 2-0.
Well, they're definitely going to be taken until he throws a strike.
Yeah, just waiting this one out now as he works from the stretch. This one skied out to the foul ground over near the dugout, and Rivers runs out of room. 2-1.
Well, I am a little surprised, and he almost fouled out there. So, but obviously very aggressive swing, and he's looking to do some damage.
2-1 the count after the foul ball. The pitch. Called strike on the outer half. 2-2.
That delayed strike is a little hard sometimes. It's like, I think that's a strike, right?
I thought it was. Wanted to make sure. 1 out, bases loaded. Wadstrom from the stretch. Pitch up and away, 3-2.
Well, we just can't have any more of a nail biter here.
As close as you could imagine. 7-7 in the 7th. At the plate, Grant Mullenbach. Wadstrom's pitch. Drilled into left field. That's down for a hit. A run will score. It's an RBI single for Grant Mullenbach, and Dowling Catholic regains the lead 8-7.
Well, he really drilled that ball to left field. Excellent line drive hit to drive in the go-ahead run. Dowling's looking for more. Just 1 out.
Back to the top of the lineup for Dowling Catholic is Austin Klein. Will step in. Klein, a single, a sacrifice fly, is hit by a pitch and flew out to center. First pitch missing outside, 1-0.
That was a good, solid hit right there. Stayed back and drilled it.
Tardy on the fastballs. He fouls it out to the right side. Count evens 1-1.
Well, Dowling looking for a big inning with the top of the lineup.
Here's the pitch, and somewhere 2-1. Bennett Wadstrom on the mound, started the game as the shortstop. 8 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors for Dowling Catholic. Up and in, nearly got him, 3-1.
Well, Klein, he got hit earlier and didn't like it, but that one nearly clipped him in the head.
Bases full of Maroons with 1 out. 3-1 the count. Fouled out of play, 3-2.
Well, here we go again.
Same spot, full count. Wadstrom battling against Austin Klein. Klein swinging with the bases loaded. The pitch. Fouled out of play over the dugout on the first base side. We'll go again, 3-2. New set of baseballs come in for the home plate umpire as he's back ready behind the dish. Wadstrom gets the call from Medina. Drilled into right field, another sharp single. 1 run is in. Here comes the second run, a 2 RBI single from Austin Klein. 10-7, Dowling Catholic leads.
Well, a big line drive base hit to the opposite field there. Really well done by Klein. It was bobbled a little bit in right field, which made sure that the runner could score from second base. Not sure they would have had him anyway, but it might have been close.
Mullenbach also takes third base on that throw, so that puts runners at the corners. And a pitch missing low to Derek Einertson. Einertson, he has had himself a nice ball game, reached on an error his last time. Couple of hits tonight in the second game of the doubleheader. Throw over to first. Nothing doing there. Now Southeast folk just trying to get out of this one and give themselves a chance. Already given up 3 this inning. This one skied straight back 1-1.
Yeah, right now at this point, it's really critical not to give up any more runs. It's a tough task to come back from more than 3 runs especially. But Southeast Polk's had a lot of fight in them tonight.
I don't know. Wadstrom, third to first move, had him leaning for a moment.
I thought you were going to see it again.
Had those wheels spinning for a second, but diving back in, Austin Klein. 1-1, they'll throw back to first again.
The pitchers have done a very nice job of holding runners tonight from both squads.
From the stretch, the pitch. Ground ball too short. Flip to second for 1. The relay in time. Twin killing. 6-4-3. Double play. All started with the shortstop, Miguel Bernardino. But 3 runs put up on the board by Dowling Catholic. They lead it 10-7. The last chance for the Maroons when we come back on 1460 KXNO 106.3 FM and video streaming on CISN TV.
Trent Condon here for K-Guard, leaf-free gutter system. After wind took down a gutter at my house a few weeks back, I did the research and it pointed one way, to K-Guard gutter system. The Manning brothers are Central Iowa guys that grew up here and take pride in the work that they do. And that certainly showed at my home. Professional
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand in hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Now Southeast Polk, they look to bring the bats themselves, and it'll start with Bennett Wadstrom, the pitcher for the Rams.
Well, English looking to finish this one off. He's done a really nice job, especially these last couple innings.
And been working a lot with the curveball, and that's how he starts this inning, the big looper, 0-1. Wadstrom, LeClaire, and Medina due up. And another curveball called strike 0-2.
Well, he's not going to stop throwing that pitch until they prove they can hit it.
Here's a chopper foul up the third base line.
You know, English has responded really well after giving up, the 3 runs in the third and then the 4 runs in the fourth. He's really come back well.
This is with the pitch 1-2.
Of course, last inning got out of the huge jam with 1 out and the bases loaded.
Now in line for the victory as this one sails back to the backstop, 2-2.
Well, I think the catcher has seen so many curveballs tonight that surprised him a little bit. So looks like
he might have been one.
It might have been crossed up.
2-2 the count. Working from the windup, Jake English. There's a curveball, just got a piece of it to stay alive.
Yeah, nice job. These guys need to take that curveball to the opposite field. Really make an effort to go with it.
Sit back for a moment and drive that thing. It's a big looping curveball. Good velocity on that fastball, but missing high, 3-2. And that's the difference here. Good mid-80s fastball coupled with that big looping curveball. Just that difference is so huge. There's a shot into left field, a sharp single off the bat of Bennett Wadstrom.
Well, he says, you don't have to worry about going opposite field. I'm just going to drill this past the shortstop.
Another hard hit ball for Southeast Polk. They try to come back once again. Once trailed this one 6-0 and 7-3. They came back to tie the game, now trailing 10-7. And their last swings of regulation baseball here, the bottom of the 7th. And we're going to get a new hitter coming into the game for Southeast Polk. It'll be Ty Norman, the senior. Norman has swung it well, 4 of 8 in his limited at-bats. Has knocked in 5.
There you go. That's a definite
pitch inside, missing 1-0.
Definite pitch hitting candidate there.
And not only the 4 hits, but 2 doubles and a triple.
Well, there's no quit in Southeast Polk, so hopefully we'll have a fun finish here.
There's a pitch missing again, 2-0 to Ty Norman. Norman looks out against the righty English from Dowling Catholic. Pumps in the fastball and gets the call for a strike, 2-1. No outs, bottom of the 7th. Dowling 10, Southeast Polk 7 in our Central Iowa Game of the Week. Runner at first base is Wadstrom. This one's popped out to right field. It's got some carry to it, and that'll be extra bases for Ty Norman. Wadstrom with the big turn. He's going to try for home. They cut off the throw. It's an RBI double for Ty Norman. And he just continues to hit the baseball.
How about that? Coming up with the big double. Score the run, and it's 10-8. Nobody out, and a runner on second base.
Never know what you're going to see. Ty Norman. Wow, how about that? Corbin Medina now will get his cuts.
That's awesome. Really coming up clutch right there.
Now 5 for 9, and he's telling the coaching staff, fellas, I need a few more at-bats.
Well, he's certainly going to get the at-bats late in the game when you come through like that.
There's a pitch missing just low, 1-0. Corbin Medina 0 for 2. He came in halfway through the ball game for Austin Enos. And behind the plate, a couple of flyouts to his credit to right field. 1-0. Ball gets away. Norman will saunter his way over to third base.
Well, we have there is a runner for Norman. I didn't catch the number.
So we get a pinch runner in there. Coming in for Norman. Medina at the plate. The count at 2-0. And the tying run is at the plate. 10-8. Wind up and the pitch from English as he splits the plate.
It's number 8.
Number 8 for Southeast Polk. Oh, Caleb LeClaire
Oh,
came back into his spot.
Hey, yeah. Okay, makes sense completely.
As we've seen with LeClaire's great speed. And he does the running from third. This one sliced foul, 2-2. Top of the order here with Corbin Medina. He's looking for the big hit himself. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. 10-8. Score and another pitch down. That one smothered nicely by the catcher. Windjet able to keep it in front of him. Drew has done a nice job tonight.
Yeah, he's just been terrific behind the plate.
Count goes full, 3-2. Ground ball to second base. That'll score the run. The put out, 4-3. It's an RBI ground out for Corbin Medina, and it's 10-9.
Well, it looks like we're going to see a pitching change. We probably are at some sort of pitch count right here. What a whale of a job, though, by Jake English. He really stepped up big in these last few innings to stem the tide for Southeast Polk, so good job out of him.
English gets the job done. He's in line for the victory. And Dowling Catholic will look for their 6th save of the year. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. A pitching change presented by Victory Mounds in a moment on KXNO and CISN TV.
Loves you, Iowa. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does.
In 10 minutes or less, let Schottenkirk Chevy make you an offer on the spot for your vehicle regardless of make, model, condition, or value. With our early lease termination program, we can help you get out of your lease whether you bought from us or not. Click, call, or stop in to get an offer for your car in 10 minutes or less.
Who loves you, Iowa? Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee does. WaukeeChevy.com.
Here's to everyone who believes in competition and good sportsmanship, who knows it's not about the trophies or the medals, but rather the lessons learned. For those who understand, it's not whether you win or lose, just that you give your best. So go ahead, lace them up, take the field, have fun, and play. For the experience, for the memories, for the love of the game. Shields.
Central Bank opened its doors in 1877 and has been proud to call Iowa home ever since. For more than a century, our family-owned business has worked hand-in-hand with friends and neighbors across the state to make their dreams a reality. Come visit us at our new location on Hickman and Waukee and see how Central Bank can make it happen for you.
Hi, I'm Joe the Car Guy with Westside Auto. I'm excited to tell you about our new lifetime oil change plan. When you purchase our plan, you'll never have to pay for an oil change again. If you get a different car, simply transfer the plan over. If that car's oil needs are different than your original plan, just pay the difference. It couldn't be simpler. You won't have to worry about inflation or prices going up. Give us a call at Westside Auto Pros to get details on the lifetime oil change plan. And remember, when I say lifetime, I mean your lifetime, not just your car's.
Southeast Polk fans happy right there. But no, what a wonderful game tonight.
There's a ball lifted into short right field. Going to be a long run out there. Diving attempt. It gets down, and it's going to be extra bases. Making the dig for third. Here comes the throw. Not in time. One of the shortest triples you'll see. Jalen Aginaga showing the speed.
Well, great wheels there and hustle. And, boy, I tell you, it's just par for the course tonight. I mean, these two teams have answered each other time and time again. So, you know, what else would we have? A 10-9 ball game, runner on third, one out, bottom of the seventh. It doesn't get any better than this.
And now the tying run at third base, the winning run at home plate for Southeast Polk. Austin Klein coming in, trying to pick up the save, his fourth appearance as a 2-1 record out of the bullpen. A 3.82 ERA, struck out 3 and walked 1. First pitch on the outside corner, a called strike to Dawson Nave.
Well, the delayed call strike is really affecting everyone at this point.
Nave showing bunt, comes up and in, able to pull it back, and looked like safety squeeze attempt there.
I think just maybe a little gamesmanship, trying to get the infielders to bite coming in, but I'd be surprised here.
Nave at the plate inside, nearly hit him. First baseman, Ben Tessa, he came charging in. He was about 35 feet away.
He's really setting it up so that he can get a single right past these fielders.
2-1. Foul tip off the mitt of the catcher there. Windjet. And the count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dawson Nave trying to come up with the big hit. The tying run at third base for Southeast Polk. 10-9. Bottom of the 7th. Wow, tip back to the net again.
Hanging tough. It's been this way all night.
Dave's had a nice night. He's reached 3 times, couple of hits, couple of runs scored. He's walked and also stolen a base. Line ready with the pitch. Little tapper to short right field. That's going to dump in for a hit. Here comes the run, and we are tied. RBI single from Dawson Nave. A combined 290 feet on those 2 hits. Tie the game.
Well, why am I not surprised? What a ball game here tonight. I mean, both teams have gone back and forth, so still just 1 out in the winning run now on first base.
Here comes Jack Casey, who's had himself a night. He's 2 for 4, 2 RBI singles. The ball down in the dirt. What a play by Windjet there. That thing was 4 or 5 feet in front of the plate, and he just had to throw his chest down to block it.
Well, he's really earned his stripes tonight because that was a wonderful block, and he's done it time and time again.
Nave gets his lead at first base. He's had a huge performance. Watches a pitch down. 1-0. 10-10. Both teams with 10 runs on 12 hits. Austin Klein. Throwing the save, now wants to get out of the inning, but misses again. It's 3-0.
Well, I don't think the sophomore is going to be given the green light right here.
Defense playing basically straight up against him. The 3-0. And missed low and away, ball 4. Casey is on for the 3rd time. 2 runners on, 1 out. And Miguel Bernardino will come up. Will he do it against Austin Klein? A conference on the mound from Dowling Catholic as they talk through The sequencing here. Runners at first and second. Still just one out. Just a quick conference, though, and it looks like, yes, we will see Klein stay out there on the mound.
Well, Klein throws pretty hard. He's got a good fastball. You know, those 2 hits, I mean, including the triple, were not extremely hard-hit balls. Just happened to find the right spots.
Bernardino's hit into a couple of fielders' choices, hit a sacrifice fly, then was intentionally walked back an inning ago to load the bases. Dowling Catholic was able to get out of the one-out jam then. Trying to do the same here, but Klein misses 1-0. Miguel Bernardino trying to be the hero for Southeast Polk. 1-0. Low and away, 2-0. And now he's looking for something he can handle. His favorite pitch out over the plate. Klein working from the stretch. Winning run at second base for Southeast Polk with 1 out. Tied up at 10. This one skied into left field. Over ready to make the play is Mullenbach. And he does for the second out.
Well, good job there. Solid play. No one advances. So now 2 out, 10-10, and still the runner and at second base for the winning run.
And out away from free baseball here, a swing away from a game winner from Southeast Polk. Coach Hartman talking things over with his right fielder Gavin McCrory.
And you usually don't want, extra innings on a weeknight, right?
Yeah.
But I think I'd take it tonight.
No doubt about it. It has been just a fun night of baseball and a little bit extra. We'll work some overtime. 2 outs. McCrory, though, he's got different ideas for the Rams. Had a big 2 RBI double back in the 4th inning for Southeast Polk. Ground ball to the right side, a slow roller. A quick throw, not in time. Throw back to third. And knocking it down was Brock. Dangerous play over there. It was a slow ground ball. Steingraber got it over there, but good hustle there for McCrory to get to first.
Well, great hustle to get to first base. Very dangerous throw over to third, but an excellent job, like you said, by Brock, knocking that one down, making sure that the runner didn't advance home.
That loads the bases for Matt Rivers. Bases loaded, 2 outs, tied at 10. Bottom of the 7th. First pitch up, 1-0. Rivers was pinch hit for his last at-bat, was hit by a pitch in the 3rd, walked in the 4th. Don't take either of those, struck out in the 2nd. Fastball, low and away, 2-0. Nowhere to put him.
Well, I know the last time I said this with a 2-0 count, they swung, but I would be making sure I took a pitch until he throws a strike.
Austin Klein on the bump for the Maroons. The pitch. Inside it hit him. And that's how we'll end this one. A walk-off hit by pitch. Southeast Polk completes the comeback. They win it 11-10 after trailing 6-0 in the 2nd inning, down 10-7 in the 7th. They win it 11-10. How about that, Rush?
Well, what a comeback. That was just a terrific game. They were down 6-0 after the 2nd inning, and, no quit in them. They scored 7 runs there in the 4th and 5th innings, and, but what a great, fun ball game. I mean, this was as fun as it gets. Both teams going back and forth, and really well played by Southeast Polk here in the 2nd game in terms of their infield was spectacular. And then, Jake English, I've really got to hand it to him. He stepped up big after giving up those runs. And, so it was a just a fun ball game. That's all I can say.
11-10 the final. We'll take a quick timeout, come back and put a cap on things when we come back on the other side. Back in a minute with final thoughts as Southeast Polk walks it off with the win. We're back here in a moment on 1460 KXNO, 106.3 FM, and video streaming at CISN TV.
Victory Mounds is
Vehicles are created equal.
DeArmond certified used vehicles have a big advantage. All makes and models 2011 or newer with under 75,000 miles receive a 175-point inspection, Carfax report, 2 oil changes, collision deductible coverage, and wheel dent and windshield repair.
Also, all DeArmond certified come with 2 warranties. A 1-year 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper and a 2-year 100,000-mile powertrain. Only sold at the all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola.
We might not always know what the day will bring, but some things are certain. The sun will rise, and your lights will go on. That's because at MidAmerican Energy, we're obsessively, relentlessly committed to providing you energy when and where you need it, to connecting with you and keeping our communities safe and strong. Because the most important thing we put our energy into is you. We're obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Yeah, go home, Pete. Do that. Well, welcome back one final time here. Southeast Polk wins it in the bottom of the 7th. A walk-off hit by pitch with the bases loaded as Matt Rivers brings in the run. A 4 spot in the bottom of the 7th inning for Southeast Polk, completing the comeback, trailing 6-0 in the 2nd inning. Looked like it was going to be a foregone conclusion. They kept battling back, down 10-7 here in the 7th. They put 4 on the board as they win it 11-10, our final tonight. Rush Niggett, what a ball game it was. A fun one, maybe our most fun baseball game of the season here of our baseball coverage, as Southeast Polk able to salvage the split. They run to 13-12 on the season. Dowling Catholic falls to 19-5, but it's time to hand out our player of the game, our Graphite Construction Group hard hat player of the game. And you got a lot of options tonight, Rush.
Well, we got tons of options because, with Southeast Polk, the infield play was so great. Ian McDaniel, he was terrific after that 2nd inning. And then and his dad is standing right back there. But Jack Casey was spectacular as well at the bat. But we're going to go with Ty Norman as the player of the game, because what a huge pinch hit. That was an unbelievable clutch pinch hit. So we're going to go with Ty Norman and give him the player of the game.
Yeah, I love that out of the senior. Came up there, came in 4 for 8 at the plate this year. Hadn't played all night. He'd been sitting there for going on 5 hours. But when they needed it, they needed a big hit. They were down 3 runs, gave them life, got the RBI double, came around his spot. LeClaire came in to run for him to score the 2nd run of the inning as they put 4 on the board. Ty Norman, our Graphite Construction Group hard hat player of the game. Rush, great night for baseball. You want to do it again sometime soon?
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, if it's this fun, let's do it every week.
I'm right there with you. Final score here again for the final time in Game 2 of the doubleheader. 11-10, Southeast Polk with the victory over Dowling Catholic. Maroons took Game 1 by a score of 3-1. A combined no-hitter in that one for Dowling Catholic, and a split here tonight. For our whole crew with CISN TV, everybody back at the KXNO studios, this is Trent Condon for Rush Niggett signing off. Thanks for joining us for high school baseball. Good night, everyone.